I don't know if I want to do this. How's it going, chat? Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas. Chat better be on their best behavior. I'm not worried about chat. I'm just worried about my own reaction to like when I fail in this game privately or when I'm doing duos, like I feel bad. Failing in front of like a couple hundred people is going to like be a real test of me of my character growth as a person. Um like it's not people are going to be mean no matter what I do. That's fine. It's my reaction to just like having the L be so public is the thing. I am really bad at this game. Have you ever played a multiplayer game on stream? I have not. No, no. Is this the kind of game where stream sniping is a concern? It could be a little bit. So, like as Caps was telling me in Discord earlier, I could just blame all my fails on being stream sniped. Sure, yeah, yeah. This is gonna be so epic. It's not gonna be epic at all. I just did a warm up round and I got 3 kills, killed the boss, got 3 kills, and then died trying to throw dynamite at someone in the stupidest way possible. So just Helldivers, Minecraft, Poe, and Factorio. Oh well, yeah, those are multiplayer cooperative games, though, right? Like it's not the same as like trying to beat other people. Yeah. Since when does Hunt have the year in the name? About a year and a half ago, they rebranded. Is this a co-op stream? It's not a co-op stream. No. I'm not completely against doing this co-op with someone, but let me do a while solo or maybe a stream solo, and we'll see if I ever do this again. We'll see. I'm really nervous. Sometimes, like, this is cringe, but sometimes in this game, like, firefights can get so intense and so drawn out that your hands can get, like, a little shaky. Um, Even veterans who play this game, like, a lot, like, have played, like, thousands of hours, even their hands get a little shaky. It's just something that happens in this game. Like usually it's just you're dead really, really fast. But sometimes you get into these really epic, drawn out, like, matches, and just this, like, stakes just keep rising, and your hands get a little shaky as it goes on. So like I don't know, like I feel like it's gonna be even worse with like with an audience or whatever. Apex is like that. I played Apex when it first came out for like for a night, and it was okay. My gourd is filled and ready, and I'm here to see your incredible aim. Last round, I just did a warm up round, and I fired one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I fired 8 shots, and I landed 5 of them. So that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. I landed 5 of my 8 shots. That's not bad. 2 of the shots landed were point blank shotgun rounds, but they count, right? That's solid, especially with bullet drop. Oh, we were close enough that bullet drop was not a factor. Okay. I'm gonna like roll up to someone the first round, try and get a shot, miss, and I'm just gonna fucking Windows blue screen error out as I just stand there freeze frame, just like oh. Or I'm gonna miss a spear throw because I'm nervous. Oh man. Why this is not Arc? I don't know Arc very well, and I just kind of want to play a multiplayer game and see what it's like. I feel like Arc is gonna have a lot more downtime when it comes to like looting and stuff and learning the game. So I don't know. Maybe we'll do Arc tomorrow. I'd like to play Arc. Can you please stop being so self-deprecating? It's a coping mechanism. Sorry, I know some people really don't like it, but like I don't know. It makes me feel better. It's like, hold on. I'm not being self-deprecating when I'm saying bad at the game. I am bad at the game. I'm really bad at this game. I'm not a good player of this game. Okay, I float like between 3 and 4 stars. Okay, at two times in my career in this game, I've been 5 stars. I die in really stupid ways. I am not good at this game. This is not me being humble. I'm not good at this game. This game is real. I thought you were making up this whole time. No, this is a real game. This is a real game. Out of how many stars? 6. 6 is the well, 6 is the beginning of the largest MMR bracket that goes on for quite high. So like there's a huge difference between a low 6-star player and a high 6-star player. Do you know what I'm talking about? But 6 stars is still the cap. Do you play in trios often? I never play in trios. A long time ago, like maybe like 5 or 6 years ago, me and Bill used to play with Greg, and we would do 3 stars, but it wasn't very often. Greg didn't really like the game. You said your KDA is above 1, so you're quite good objectively. My KDA is 1.3. But as a solo, I die... It's like Sekiro, I die twice. And also, solos are farming like 2 kills per solo. Yeah. Necro's territory. Oh yeah, you have to have Necro solo. I feel like you should just give that to you as a solo player. What draws you to this game over something like Deadlock or Overwatch? I tried playing Overwatch when it first came out, and it was too fast-paced and hectic for me. I didn't really like it. Maybe I should give it more of a chance. I don't know. Deadlock I did play, and I did enjoy Deadlock, but for some reason I didn't go back to it. There's just, again, just too much shit when it comes to like all the different builds and all the different like ults and powers. There's a huge learning curve to Deadlock. Whereas Hunt I've been playing for a while. I feel like it's easier to get into Hunt. Hunt does have a lot of complexity to it, don't get me wrong. We'll discuss that today. It is not an easy game to get into. I don't think any multiplayer shooter is really all that easy to get into. Although maybe it's something like COD or Battlefield is easy to drop in and play. It's just there's a lot of complexity with movement and stuff like that, right? Whereas there's so many moves and ults and abilities and all this other shit, and like just recognizing champions is like, what is that? Whereas in Hunt it's like, okay, like everyone's the same, it's just the different guns, and all the guns are pretty much just point and shoot, right? So, like, yeah, that sort of thing. What is this game set up like? Is it 1v1, 2v2, 1v1, v1, etc.? We'll discuss it in a little bit. Yeah. If anything, this stream might be something of a tutorial or intro for Hunt, I guess. If people want to know something about it or they're just curious about it, I'll explain how the game works. We'll take it slow and we'll see. Are there ghosts in this game? No, there are no ghosts in this game. It is a supernatural horror game, though. It is kind of Halloween themed, but there are no ghosts in this game. Are there witches? There are witches, but I think there's a skin that's maybe a witch. You're a witch with a gun. Like, maybe there's witches in the lore. I don't know, but you don't fight any witches in this game. Witchers? No witchers. Do you have any cool skins in this game? I don't know. I've collected some skins over the years. I think you change Hunter and you go to higher, right? These two are my favorite skins that I play. This is just like a cowboy guy that I like. It feels good to be a cowboy in this game. This is a upgraded version of a base skin that is really, really good for hiding in bushes if you need to have some camouflage. Some people who play this game don't know this, but this is like this guy is a rookie, so it says rookie. This is a free hunter skin, but if you go here, you can go to 100 tier progression, and if you get this guy to 50, you unlock a better version of his skin, and if you get this one to 50, you unlock an even better version of his skin. Some people, I only just learned this somewhat recently, so some people might not know that. The UI is really bad, yep. The UI is bad, yep. So you have free hunters here. If you don't have any money, money's up here. These are the hunt dollars, and here are the blood bonds. Blood bonds are used for buying like cosmetics and stuff. Hunt dollars are for buying loadouts, guns and stuff. But if you don't have any money, you can just take a free hunter. And so this one comes to the Frontier 73C, really, really good gun, and a Schofield, and you get some, everyone always comes with a melee weapon and first aid kit, and apparently Vit shots are really, really common. I never play with 3 hunters anymore. I usually have enough money. I'm prestige level 25, max is 100. I've been on a prestige grind in this game for a bit, that's why my money is a bit low. I recently prestige, I'm only ranked 42. It goes up to 100, then you prestige, and you just keep doing it over and over and over again. When did this game come out? 1986, I think? No, this game came out 10 years ago? 8 years ago? Something like that? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. So anyway, more skins. This is Kane, the most infamous skin that they ever dropped, until they added Ghostface to the game. Reddit hates Ghostface. Reddit hates Ghostface so much. Hunt's identity, oh my god, no, not Ghostface. I don't have Ghostface. Kane is the most infamous skin that they ever dropped because him and where's the other guy? Reptilian? Where's Reptilian? Headsman, Kane, Headsman, and Reptilian. In certain conditions on certain parts of the map are straight up fucking invisible. Like there used to be a game on Reddit, on the subreddit, called Spot the Kane, which was a freeze frame of a match, and there was a Kane hidden somewhere in the picture in a real game, okay? Like someone had found it, okay? They would pose him, and it's like, can you find the Kane? And most of the time, you could not find the Kane. Like that's how, like, vision is based on movement, so like it's a still image, so it's hard, obviously. But like, yeah, like this dude's fucking invisible. All right, so people play this game very differently. I play it like an impatient idiot. Some people play it like a suave gunslinger, and a lot of people play it as Chewbacca from Star Wars. They find a bush and they become a bush Wookiee. Bush Wookiees are usually Canes, Reptilians, Headsmen, or this guy that I have. And they just their whole entire purpose of playing this game is not to get the bounty, it's not to win, it is to not die and somehow get a kill. So they want to have the highest KDA as possible, they want to have the highest MMR possible, and they will find a bush, and they will just hope that someone just at some point in the game walks past their bush. And if you do walk past their bush, they will kill you, and then they will run away and extract and be like, okay, the fun, I had a good time, I got my kill, I didn't die, he, let's go again. That sounds like fun. I mean, it must be, because some people really enjoy it, yeah. What other skins do I have? I like this one a lot. Devil's Advocate. This is a cool skin. They all have little stories too. This game used to have quite in-depth lore. I think they took a lot of that out of the game for some reason. Fellas skin used to be quite infamous. Whenever we saw Fellas, it was like, oh my god, it's a fucking Fellas. Like, usually Fellas was a good players usually play Fellas, and again, kind of hard to see in the bushes. What other skins are there? Oh, there's the Redneck. For whatever reason, I find it fucking infuriating when I get killed by the skin. There are certain skins that for whatever reason, when I die to, I'm just, it's a multiplier on how angry I am, and the Redneck is one of them. I'm so mad when I get killed by the Redneck. Monroe is the other one. Where's Monroe? Do I have Monroe? I don't think I have it. Whenever I get killed by Monroe, I'm so fucking angry, seeing his stupid fucking face afterwards. I don't know if I have Monroe. Censor the titty. Where are the bunny girl skins? They're not here. Do the Monroe? There he is. I'm so mad when I get killed by anyone who has this skin. Oh, it's gone again. I don't know why. Just his stupid face. Just staring at you with this fucking like crazy ass smile. It just fucking makes me so mad. Where are the girlies? There's some girlies. This is my favorite girly in the game for some reason. I don't know why. Prodigal Daughter is a skin I used to play a lot, but now now I'm the cowboy in the sky up here. Where's Prodigal Daughter? Prodigal Daughter. I really like this skin. I used to play this skin a lot. The Prescient is pretty good too. For some reason, they did a collab with Post Malone and added a bunch of fucking clowns. I don't know what the fuck that's all about. This one's pretty good too. Dame of the Dead. Giggles the Clown. Here's Dorothy. And here's Evil Dorothy. Play Doctor skins are pretty popular too. Should we just do the whole stream of just looking at the skins and then I don't have to embarrass myself by playing the fucking game? That sounds great, doesn't it? Before the event, Post Malone actually streamed the game a lot. Yeah, I heard that. I heard he was a legit person that like, it's not just like they found some celebrity to do the collab where they like Post Malone actually did play the game. Yeah. I just joined. How many hours do you have in Hunt? I can tell you from Steam. Steam says that I have 703 hours in this game. And maybe only not very many of those are just idling in the main menu. Sometimes I do have a bad habit of just walking away and just leaving the game on, but that is probably yeah, probably accurate. That's a pretty. No, it's not. That's low. Wow, you must be pretty good at this game. No, that's low. No. You have to like the tutorial's over after like 2,000 hours. No. It's gonna be so embarrassing if you die. Sub 1K, that's low. Exactly. Have you ever lost? I've never lost. I have never died in this game ever. Yep, never. I've won every engagement I've ever had. Yep. Do. Should have lied and said 12 hours? Can you say Halloween Halloween 3 Season of the Witch is a weird sequel? Does this game have talismans that you refuse to use? It's called cover. Yep. I do not use cover. I do not compensate for bullet travel time. I stand out in the open. I aim the gun at the enemy. I pull the trigger, and if I don't kill them, I die. Like, it's just... I'm so bad at this game. All right. Anyway, so if you're new to the game, you're not going to have the same access to all the things that I have because you gain things as you rank up. So there's a skill system or experience system in this game where you rank up from rank 1 all the way to 100. And then when you get to 100, you can prestige and start it again. So I'm only rank 42. I'm of 25. I've prestiged 25 times. So I have 75 to go or whatever. Have you spent any real world money on this? It's not free to play, so I have to buy the game. And I think I've over the years I've put maybe like I've bought blood bonds. These are the things up here like twice. So not that much money for the amount of hours I've played on it. I think maybe I've put like definitely less than $200 into this game. So yeah, but it is not free to play. So you have to buy the game. It goes on sale quite often. There are drops going on for this game right at the moment. So maybe there'll be some people here that are not usually here to get the drops. Drops are enabled. I think you have to watch for a while though to get some drops or whatever. So yeah. Blood bonds are used to buy the skins. There's also a battle pass. I don't know if it's a good battle pass. I'm almost done the battle pass. The battle pass it's free. It lasts for quite a while. There are 40 days left on it, and I'm almost done. You can spend blood bonds to make it go faster or something like that, or I don't know actually, but like I think you get a lot of blood bonds back from the battle pass itself, so you have to like factor that in or whatever, and you just get a bunch of different skins. There are a lot of weapon skins. This weapon skin is gorgeous. I actually use the Centennial a lot. It's my favorite gun. So there are a lot of skins you get. You also get skins for the hunters. This one's fucking terrible. I hate this skin, but yeah, you also get animation for your guns. So you can just like lovingly just touch your gun. The Mosin is the most popular gun in the game. It's the most the meta gun is the Mosin. Yeah. Anyway, so if you play this game because of the stream, you're not gonna have access to everything right away. And there are some really good things that you get after like level 20 or 30 or so. So like as you can see, so like at level 2 you unlock throwing knives, and there's different traits. We'll talk about those in a second. Heavy knife, again different traits. A better regeneration shot that you get, or a health shot. Hatchet, throwing hatchets, and then all the way to the top. And then I think after a while it's just money. Yeah, so you unlock everything at around level 62, I guess. I don't know. I haven't really had to think about this for a while, because I just like barrel through the unlocks. Yeah, so you're going to be limited when you first start. So if you are going to play the game, you probably want to try with 300s at first. I think if you play the game, there's a tutorial, and the first 10 rounds or something are against bots. So you will have a lot of time where you don't have to be worried about that you're playing against other people and maybe dying to someone else. Like it's against bots, and you can learn how it all works. So you can try out different guns and everything like that. And we'll look at that now. So you probably want to go to free hunter, grab a free hunter. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be grabbing a higher hunter, which costs $100, which is definitely worth it. We'll take the cowboy, I guess. If you are solo, the best trait that is pretty much, you should always take it, is a trait called Necromancer. It's right available from the beginning. We'll talk about the traits in a second. You want to take Necromancer trait, and the reason why you want to take Necromancer trait is that it allows you to come back to life one time around. So this is unique to solos. If you are in a duo, Necromancer lets you revive one of your teammates that's downed from a distance. Whereas in this, when you're solo, you get to come back to life in order to make it so it's a little more fair for solos. There's a bunch of things like this that are unique to solos. What's another one? Magpie. If you're solo as a Magpie, it doubles the amount of dark sight you receive when you get the bounty, stuff like that. We'll talk about that in a second. How's the lore? The lore is actually quite interesting. We Will Bill really enjoyed the lore. I was never really into it. There used to be like a whole bestiary system, or a monstrum, and it would tell you stuff about the enemies that you destroy. This is quite an intense horror game. At first you might someone could potentially be scared playing this game of the PvE. There's a lot of like supernatural horror enemies. They're quite easy to kill, but it is definitely horror themed, and the sound in this game is very intense. And we'll talk about sound in a second. There's a lot to this game, sorry. So Necromancer allows you to come back to life if you're solo. If you are playing solo, you should pretty much always have this. Chances are high that after you come back to life, you will just be immediately killed again. But if you die far away from the enemy, or if you die in water and they can't burn you, we'll talk about that later too. If you die in water and they can't burn you, you can wait for them to leave and then you come back to life. But yeah, it's very much worth it. There's been many times where I've been killed as a solo, and then I just immediately hit Necromancer, come back to life, and I turn the tables and I kill the enemy. It feels really good to do. It feels awful to die to. If you kill a solo and you're standing there with your gun pointed at their head and you're like, you're gonna get up any second now, and then you just fucking like shoot them, whiff the shot, and then they turn around and just hit you in the head with their baseball bat, and you're like, oh, it's fucking terrible. Yeah. So yeah, that can happen. So you want to take Necromancer, and I personally always take Quartermaster. Quartermaster means that I have an extra equipment slot. So let's talk about that for a second so people understand. So you have a large slot, you have two large slots, you have tools and you have consumables. So large slots are your guns, and if you see here, it's small slot, medium slot, large slot, and you can see here with the gun down here, it shows like 3. If I go to this one, it only has 1, and if I go here, it only has 2. So you have 4 squares that you can fill. So I can take a 3 slot, and then I can only take like a single slot. So I can take like a 3 slot gun and a 1 slot gun, or the UI is terrible. Or I can take 2 slot guns. I can take like a bomb launcher, which is a 2 slot gun, and then I can take another 2 slot gun, which is like the Mosin Obras. I don't want to take that one. I'm never going to use it. I can take a drilling shorty. Okay, so I can take two slotters, or I can take a 3 slotter and a 1 slotter, or you don't have to fill it up if you don't want to. You can take like a pistol, a handgun in each hand if you want. Like in each slot. So like I could take just I'm just gonna take a conversion in this one, and I'm gonna take a Bornheim in this one. There you go. I'm just taking 2 guns and that's it. You can dual wield. You can only dual wield the same 2 guns if you want. You can dual wield. Dual wielding is special. Dual wielding means that you can't aim down sights, And if you don't aim down sights, you can't guarantee that the bullet is going to go where you want to. So it's just basically trading the ability to focus where you're firing with RNG. Some people are really, really good with dualies. I am not very good with dualies because RNG is almost never in my favor. We'll talk about that a little bit more when we get into the game. Can you play as left-handed? I don't think you can play as left-handed. No. So if you take Quartermaster, the trait down here, you can take another. Basically now I have 5. So I can take a 3 and a 2 instead of a 3 and a 1. Does that make sense? So I'm going to take a Centennial, and I'm also going to take a Drilling Shorty. So these are both medium ammo. We'll talk about ammo in a second. And I'm going to take HV ammo because I'm really, really bad. And I'm going to take Drilling with more HV ammo so I have more ammo for the main gun. And this one has a shotgun. Anyway, so there are different ammo types. There's compact, medium, and long. And there's also shotgun shells, and there's special. So if you are new to the game, one of the best weapons in the game is one of the cheapest and the first ones, which is the Frontier 7.3C. This is it's only $41, as you can see on there. It is compact. It gives you a lot of ammo. You can shoot really, really fast. And if you are aimed down sights, any shot in this game to the head is a one-hit kill. So like it is, there's a huge advantage to taking a very cheap, like plentiful gun with lots of bullets, and just learning how to shoot and just just clicking on heads, right? Within headshot range, yes. Sorry, yeah. There is some damage drop off and bullet drop off in this game. So like if you are starting this game, I highly recommend that the first loadout you take ever is a Frontier 7.3C. With Quartermaster, and that the 2 slot that you take is a Chocanu. If I can find it. Where's the Chocanu? Why is it not here? I have to scroll up. The Chocanu. The reason the Chocanu is one of the worst weapons in the game when it comes to PvP, but when it comes to PvE, it just shreds the AI. The Chocanu is really, really, or the Chukonu, sorry, whatever the fuck you say it. This is a really, really good gun for killing the monsters in the game. And in a pinch, you can use it against other players, like especially if you're close. It is a really, really good gun for that. And these are 2 weapons that are unlocked right at the start. After you unlock more weapons, you might want to take the Frontier Silence, the Frontier 7.3C for a silence version, because sound is very, very important in this game. But yeah, this is a pretty good beginner loadout. Obviously, if you want to just jump into the game and do whatever you want, go for it. There are also better versions of this gun that are a little confusing. The Infantry 7.3L has more bullets, I think. And the Marathon down here that I think you have to unlock, I'm not sure. The Marathon is also just really, really good. But every single time you reload it, you can lose a bullet. Because, yeah, sorry. This game is very complicated. There's a lot to this. Hunter's really good at making most weapons viable for PvP. Sure, the 6-star meta might be a lot of Mosins, but you can still take a Veterally Carbine and Kick-Ass. Yes, most of the weapons are really effective. There are some weapons that are just straight up better than others. But usually that means they're more expensive. Like my favorite long ammo gun in the game is the Martini Henry. It is one of the cheapest long ammo guns that there is. I think maybe it is even the cheapest. Is it? I love the Martini Henry. But the problem with the Martini Henry is that it is a one-shot gun. Fucking hell, the UI is so bad. Like you have to reload it every single time you shoot. Some people really like the Sparks, but it is also a one-shot and then you have to reload kind of gun. What someone asked about the bow. The bow is legit OP when you know how to use it. Yes, the bow is one of the most overpowered weapons in the game. If you don't like the Chocanu, then you can take the hunting bow instead. That's also a really good option if you prefer to be that kind of bow player. The bow has a big learning curve to it. But if you practice with it, the bow is straight up bullshit. The bow is to the chest at around, I don't know, is it 50 yards or something? Is a one-hit kill. So if you're really, really good at leading with the bow, or if you are just really good at holding angles with the bow and hitting into the chest, it's a one-hit kill. It's fucking busted. And if it isn't a one-hit kill, if it hits the arm or something like that, it puts a bleed on you. And a bleed will sometimes players won't notice that they're bleeding and they'll die a little bit after it. It puts a dot on them. Yeah. The Chocanu does not have bleed when it lands, and it's also very difficult to land a shot on. Anyway, so when you're new, you will have access to the dusters, and that's it. The dusters are really, really bad, but you should have them. You should always have a melee weapon. The knuckle knife, which is here, I have a skin for the knuckle knife, sorry. The knuckle knife is pretty much just a straight up upgrade for the dusters. Even the punch damage for the knuckle knife does more damage than the dusters do. Like it's just pretty much like it just costs more. The only bad thing is that the heavy attack is a stab, and if you stab an immolator, you'll die. But we'll talk about that a little bit. There's a reason why you don't always want to bring a knife. Yeah, sorry, this is so complicated. I'm realizing there's so much about this game. You always want to have a first aid kit. And for consumables, you probably always want to have a vit shot. You only have access to weak ones at the beginning, but you can, like, afterward you can start taking some full ones. The weak ones are a lot cheaper than these ones, so we'll take 2 of those. I like to start the game off with a stam shot, so I can run around and not worry about stamina at the beginning. And if at the beginning, especially if you're not taking a choke on you, you probably want to take a sticky bomb for killing bosses. What else do we want to take? You want to have access to a lot of this stuff when you first play. Like what's a really good beginner loadout? Hold on, let me make a beginner loadout right here. 2 vit shots, yeah, that. And then do you get chokes at the beginning? Probably chokes. And that's it. Like this right here is a really good, and you can save the loadout. You can go the UI is fucking terrible. You can go to loadouts, and you can go you can buy more with some blood bonds, and then you can just save it, and then you don't have to worry about, like, you overwrite it. And then every single time you play the game again, you get a new hunter, you can just hit this and just it'll automatically just put all the this in for you, but it won't do traits. So you have to do the traits yourself here, and then do the loadout, because it won't put it in if you don't have Quartermaster. Like, I'll show that to you right now. So if I go here, I change hunter, and I get one of these guys, and I'm like, okay, he has nothing on him right now. I'm gonna go to the loadout I just made, and it won't let me do it because I don't have Quartermaster to put this on. So I go back here, and I go to here. I'm like, I have Quartermaster now, and I'm taking Necromancer, and then I go to the loadouts, and now I can take it, and I just double click it, and there you go, boom, I'm done. I'm good to go, right? I have everything here that I want to put on. Do you ever use voice chat in game? No. Why aren't traits part of the loadouts? Yep. The trait system in this game is, like, no joke. In terms of let's do another one. In terms of how you add them is terrible and all that sort of shit, but the trait system in terms of, like, a gameplay thing is one of the best versions of this that I've ever seen. All these traits here are really well balanced. Like, really well balanced. Like, they are impactful. They are really, you can feel them. They change, like, how you play, but you can just come into the game pretty much with, like, no traits, and you can still easily kill someone that has these all filled out. You know what I'm talking about? Like, there are really cool advantages, they're impactful advantages, but they're really not busted. I like the Arlen traits. I do too. Yeah, the Arlen traits is really good. The vibes of this game are overall really cool. It's kind of witchery in that the cowboys in this game are like corrupted as well by fighting the darkness so much. Are there any pay-to-win elements, or is it mainly cosmetics? They're all cosmetics. There's no pay-to-win elements. There is possibly a way to get more money through, like, Twitch drops and stuff like that. I don't know if you count as pay-to-win. However, some of the skins do have advantages. But, like, this skin right here is one of the best in the game and is completely free. You just have to unlock it by going through the 100 tier progression. You have to get this guy to level 50, this guy to level 50, and then this guy unlocks. But, like, yeah, some of them are kind of bullshit and are very difficult to see. Like I said at the beginning, this one is fucking infamous. This guy, just fucking hell. Every single time you kill a Kane, it's a buff. Like, it's like you feel so good about killing the Kane. Like, fuck the Kane. Reptilian was another one. What's the most problematic one right now? Is it still Kane, or... Does the game have furries? It does not have furries. Where's the guy that has is it this one? I don't know if everyone has this one, but if you have to buy it, then it's pay to win, because there's something about this guy that makes people want to shoot his chest instead of his head. I wonder what it could be. So yeah. I don't know. If you think that any, like, cosmetic advantage of like having, like, being visible or not visible is pay to win, then it could be pay to win. Yeah. But it's only slightly, I think. His name is Redditor. Yeah. Okay, so I want to play with the loadout that I like. So I'm gonna take a Centennial. I like to play with medium ammo. Oh, so compact ammo and medium ammo and long ammo have different stats to them, and they will typically they will have less bullet drop, less damage drop with the long ammo. Long ammo you are for shooting at long distances. It does slightly more damage, and it also it will penetrate surfaces better. So in this game, you can shoot through some walls with some types of bullets. So medium ammo is somewhere in the middle, and compact ammo is the worst at that. But yeah, faster bullets. Yeah, it depends on the loadout you're having. There when this game is not hit scan. When you fire a gun, it creates an object, and that object physically travels through the space. And if it collides something, then you get a hit. I know for some people that maybe don't know much about shooters, you might be like, "Aren't all guns like that?" Actually, no. So, some games are just like hit scan. It just if something's in front of you when you hit the button, a shot is registered because the bullet is just traveling at the speed of light, pretty much in terms of video game logic. You know what I mean? Whereas in this game, it's not like that. It didn't used to have bullet drop. It used to be that there was damage drop off from when the bullet traveled a distance, but the bullet would just travel in a straight line forever. But they recently added that, so there is now bullet drop, whereas the further away the bullet will physically fall through the air. So you have to account for that when you're firing at long distances. I account for it very, very well, actually, by just simply not engaging at long distances. If something is far enough away that bullet drop is a factor, I simply don't shoot. So it's, I feel like that's a good approach. So that's how I handle that box of frogs. Okay, so Necromancer and Quartermaster. So I'm gonna take a Centennial and I'm gonna take a Drilling for more ammo. I feel like I just did this on another character. Am I wasting money? So there are special ammo types. You can just take normal ammo, and it's easier to find normal ammo in the world. I'm going to take high velocity ammo because if we hit X here, you can see stats on the left. HV ammo just has slightly higher muzzle velocity, and the muzzle velocity is the speed of the bullet. At the engagements range that I usually encounter, high velocity ammo is just it's just easier for me to land my shots. I don't know how much of a factor it is for me, but this is what I usually go with. I'm just going to take shells with the shotgun. The drilling has alternate fire. We'll talk about that when we get in. I'm going to take I usually take a spear, but for this one, I'm going to take a knuckle knife to show chat. And I'm going to take first aid kit, a flare gun, and alarm trip mines. I'm going to take one heavy vit shot, 2 stam shots, and a sticky bomb, I guess. Okay. You get more points to spend on traits, but it's always 15 slots max. Yeah, you get more playing the game. But when you hire a hunter, this is one of the advantages of hiring a hunter instead of being a free. You get 10 points for free, and you can always take Quartermaster and Necromancer. It didn't used to be like that. All right, so you can play with someone else, or you can play with 3 people, and you can also choose if you want to go into the duo queue or the trio queue. I could play against duos because I'm a coward. I don't go up against 3 people. You can queue solo if you want. You can also queue with randos if you want to play with randos. And yeah, that's it. Is there anything else? I think I turned off names, so there's going to be no names of people showing up because I don't want to. Sometimes the names are unhinged. I don't want to have that. Is there anything else I should cover before I get in? People who play this game? Oh, there are four maps, and you do not get to choose what map you play on. You don't get to choose what map you play on, and you also don't get to choose the environment of or the weather or time of day of the map. It's completely random. So 4 maps. You can get night map, fog map, rain. I love rain in this game. There's early morning, something like that. You do not get to choose the map you go into. So very often you will, sorry, not very often. Sometimes you will take a sniper loadout and you will get into a rain map or a fog map, and visibility is a lot lower. And in that case, a lot of people just leave and just try again. And just go for another cycle of a map. But real Chads will play it no matter what they get. Show you KD ratio. How do I show that? Do I have to click on... I'm afraid that I'm going to click on something and show something bad. Hold on, let me... Okay, here we go. It was just there. Okay. So kills, death, assists 1.31, max 100 is 30, teams wiped almost 500, boss targets killed 676, and total bounty. Bounty is the amount that you've extracted with. We'll talk about that when we get in. If you're solo, you're only put with solo players? No. You will be queued with those solo players if there's other solo players playing right now, but we're in the duo queue, so we'll be put up against solo players and teams of 2. If you want to, you can go up against teams of 3 as well. And teams of 3 will sometimes people will duo queue into the trio queue, so you never know if there's going to be like if you're against a solo, duo, or a trio if you're in the trio queue. Yeah. Good luck with the 11 a.m. weekday unemployed queue soldier. I know, right? Here we go. All right, what map did we get? Please don't be Stillwater. No Stillwater. Don't be Stillwater. Don't be Mammon either. Oh, at the Sal. Nice. Okay. This is the best map, IMO. What's wrong with Mammon? I like Mammon, but I've only played it maybe like I wasn't playing when it first came out, so I've only played on Mammon's Gulch like 20 times. So whenever I play Mammon's Gulch, it's just like whoa! I'm like Clinton looking up at the ceiling. I'm like whoa, this is new, you know? So like I don't really know it. So there's 4 maps, and you hate 2 of them. I don't hate Mammon's Gulch. I just don't know it very well. I like Stillwater too. I don't hate it, but I just don't want to have a tutorial kind of experience with. Well, someone's here. I don't want to have an experience with Mammon with the Stillwater right now with showing people the game. Okay, so let's take it slow. So sound is a really big part of the game. Oh, hold on. Let me. What's the best way to explain this? Let me go find a bush and be a Wookiee. Hold on. I will laugh if I die right now. I will laugh so hard if I die right now trying to find a fucking bush. Okay, this isn't really a bush, but it's good enough. All right, so this is the map. You hit tab to make the game louder. Is it too quiet? Oh, fucking hell. Fuck off. All right, so this is the map. So as you can see in the map, there are names of parts on the map that you can go to. These are compounds. I don't know if every map has the same amount of compounds. How many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I think there is always 16 on each map. So right now, the map just looks, you know, there's no information on the map. If I hit E when I'm looking around, I go into dark sight. So you can see these blue things around me on dark sight. These are clues. So some of them are further away than others. Oh, Rotjaw's on this map. So these are clues, and these are in these compounds. Now, just because they're in the compound doesn't mean they're actually around where like the name is. Like one might be up here, okay, like on the corner of the compound. It's like in this area. It's a shame that this is a 1 bounty map because you could see how it like segregates the map into chunks. So the goal of the game is to find, if you look at the top left right now, see the spider icon in the very, very top left. How can I do this? Whoa. So see this up here? This up here? This is the spider icon. This is the boss that is on this map. This is the bounty that we're trying to get. The goal of this round is to find and kill the spider. So there's a spider on this map somewhere in one of these compounds, and as you find more clues, which are these blue things that you can see on Darksight, it will remove compounds from the map that spider is not there, right? So if I can get to Ass Creek here without dying, fuck is it gonna? It's gonna be in Ask Creep. So a lot of the game is about sound. As you can hear like explosions of bullets going off. These are birds. So this is a noise trap. There are lots and lots of noise traps in the game. So if I haven't noticed, if I haven't noticed this and I go into this, I'm gonna set it off. And now I have just made a lot of noise, and pretty much everyone in this area, fucking hell, anyone in this area right now heard those birds, and they know I'm here. And if they want to come and fight, they can come and fight me. Okay. Wait, can you get lucky and find the right compound first try? Yes. It was fucking First Testimonial Church. Okay. So as you can see, now the boss is there. Someone has found the boss and killed it. This is unusually quick. Sometimes the boss is still alive like 20 minutes into the match. Okay. However, there is another boss on this map. And the reason I know that is because the event compound is not underneath the spider. And the other boss, we can start looking for that one. Game sound is very low. No, is it really? I can turn up again some more. Okay, it's -6 now. What? No, it's fine. What the fuck? Is it a literal spider? It is a literal spider. Yes, it is a gigantic fucking spider. Yeah. This is a game you can play with friends. You can play with friends, yes. Okay, so this is another type of clue. This is the Rotjaw clue. The Rotjaw clue is a little different, and Rotjaw is not always on the map, but sometimes he is. So Rotjaw trace, if you come and use it, and instead of narrowing it down, it just points the way. So it points the way. So Rotjaw is in the water somewhere in this direction. So Rotjaw is either here, here, or here. So now I can... It's loud now? Okay. So now I can just follow this path, and I can get to another clue, or I can find Rotjaw. What else can I explain right now? Okay, so I've started to talk about the sound. So right now you can see the usual like fucking like target reticule of the gun in front of me, right? Like the 4 white lines making like a diamond that that has hold on. These things here. There, it's easier to see in the water. So these things here, right? The typical fucking like target reticule. So these are not always 100% accurate in the sense that typically it's possible for the bullet to go anywhere in this circle, right? When you fire. It's actually a little smaller than the visual indicates, especially when it comes to stuff like dual wielding and shotguns. So if I switch my gun to the drilling has 2 shots of a rifle, but it's special and it has an alternate fire mode that it has a shotgun thing on the bottom. So now this is in shotgun mode, so you can see that the reticule is getting bigger and it's getting smaller depending on what mode that it is. So different guns have obviously different accuracy when it comes to like hip firing like this. If you aim down sights like this, the gun is 100% accurate. It's 100% accurate even if you are jumping. It is if you are jumping and you are aiming the gun at something, it will 100% go there no matter what. It is only when you're firing from the hip that it is not 100% accurate. But as you can see, there's some sway. You can see the gun moving. This is the advantage of like a 3-slot weapon versus a 2-slot weapon and a 1-slot weapon. Like the 2-slot weapon, see how there's like slightly more sway when it comes to moving when you're aiming down the sights compared to the 3-slot weapon. So there's stuff like that. So the disadvantage of dual wielding is that you cannot aim down the sights to make it 100% accurate, and it is one of the disadvantages of the bow and the chokunu is that the chokunu you cannot aim down the sights either, and the bow, the aim down the sights kind of sucks, right? You can also melee with the guns. I have a melee weapon because the meleeing with the guns is sometimes bad. There are versions of the guns, like see how this gun, it's just like a normal gun. I can show you the gun, like it's a normal gun. Some guns are called trauma guns, or they have a bayonet on the end. The trauma guns, there's a version of the Centennial as a trauma that actually has like it's been roughed up on the handle, and you actually hold the barrel of the gun like a fucking club, and you just like strike it at people like a baseball bat. But the cost of that is that it's a little bit more expensive, and it also increases the sway when you're aiming down sights a little bit. What is dark sight? Dark sight is where you can see the clues around you, but they're not here right now. So that right now, someone picked up the bounty after killing Spider. Those lightning bolts are where that person is. I'm not really explaining the bounty right now because I don't want to overwhelm people, but that right now you can see on the map too. These lightning bolts on the map, that is, if you see in the top left there, the Spider's tally marks are red. That means someone has killed Spider and also picked up the bounty from Spider, and everyone knows where they are now. Advantage of having that is that you can if you can see through walls for like 5 seconds when you go down through kill site. But again, we'll talk about it a little bit more, preferably when we actually get the when we get the bounty. Man, it feels really weird to be streaming this game. Oh, water devils. Okay, let's find some zombies. Okay, so most of the enemies in this game are zombies. This is the most common type of enemy. This is like the grunt. This is just fodder. Lots and lots of zombies. Stab them with the knuckle knife. You can hold down melee with the gun. Hit them with the butt of your gun. All guns have a melee component. I miss. Now I'm out of stamina, so I can't fucking hold the I can't attack properly. It's a slow one, so let's get some stamina back with my stam shot. It's a gun zombie, yeah. So it's better to have a melee weapon that's dedicated to this sort of thing because it's faster, it takes less stamina. But there are advantages to always having the melee component built into your gun because it's easier to switch. Or you don't have to switch and lose time. You always have the gun available for you. What is the point of killing the zombie fodder? So you don't die. They will try to kill you. You also get experience for killing them, which levels you up through the bloodline. Even like the first aid kit has a melee component. You can almost always melee. Did the injections have them? Yeah. What about the flare gun? Yeah, the flare gun has punching. Okay. Okay, so there are special infected as well. I don't know why I'm defaulting in Left 4 Dead rules. There are like special enemies. There's an armored around here because I can hear it. It moves. There it is. Also, zombies are loud. No, the gun zombie that hit me fired a shot, and that is audible across the whole entire map. So yeah. You want to kill them before they get you. There's an armored down here. Here it is. Okay, so this is a normal armored and pretty easy. Just go over and hit it. Done. I can stun it because I have a knuckle knife and I'm using heavy attack by holding down left click to hit them. If you just do normal punches on them or sometimes even shooting them will not stun it always reliably depending on the kind of gun, and they can get over to you and they can hit you. There is a hive around here. Okay, here's a hive. Hives are pretty easy to take down. You just shoot them in the head or in the hive stump that's through their chest. You can go over and melee them and they die pretty fast. However, if they see you, they send bees to kill you. Bees are really annoying. This is the only like ranged attack in the game pretty much for enemies. There's one other one. So bees are going to come over to kill me now and they're going to poison me. Here are the bees. You bug. So when you have bees on you, okay, so you despawn them. All right, send more bees. When bees are on you, you just punch the bees. And the bees go away, okay? You get poisoned. When you're poisoned, you cannot heal. So I can't heal right now. Cannot heal when poisoned. It won't let me heal. And that's one of 3 debuffs that are in the game. Poison. There's poison, bleed, and there's burning. And we'll talk about them as they happen to us. Can you punch bees in real life? Pretty much, yeah. So, as you can see, my health just came back, even though I didn't use a med kit. Oh, this is a Concertina Armored. All right, cool. So, Concertina Armored are pains in the ass, because if you hit them, they make you bleed. So, how do you kill them? Oh, shit. All right, I lost the bar. That's good. So, how do you kill them? Well, sometimes you're just going to have to take the bleed. Are they coming, by the way? No. Sometimes you have to take the bleed, but if you set them on fire with a flare gun or something like that... Oh, wrong enemy. If you set them on fire with a flare gun, they just burn to death. Like, immediately. Done. Alright, so I'm bleeding, so if I hold down F, it stops the damage from going more. And if I hold it down for the whole entire time, the bleed will stop taking damage away from you, right? So if you're ever bleeding, you're about to die, just the act of starting to stop the bleed will make it so you no longer take any damage while you're healing yourself up. All right, so my health is regenerating, but it's not going to go up for the next bar. So this is a part of the resource game. It's a part of this game is that in order to start having the regen come back from each bar is separate, I need to use a healing item, like a first aid kit or a vit shot. There's a couple more, or a first aid kit that you can find in the world that we got for killing that doctor zombie. So if I do this, it'll make it so I have full health, and now if I lose a little bit of health, as long as I don't lose a bar, I'm fine, and I can always regen that back. But if I lose a whole full bar, I have to use a healing resource in order to get my health back. There's a lot of like resource when it comes to this game, when it comes to there are ducks nearby, when it comes to making sure that you're not running out of resources, and if you do run out of resources, you might just be fucking dead. Okay, everyone left, so now we have to leave too. Someone killed Rotjaw too. So Rotjaw was here, someone found Rotjaw and killed him. Is anyone enjoying me explaining this game or no? I know a lot about this game, so... So, see how there's this like kind of orange crater on the map? This is a new thing that they added somewhat recently. So this orange crater, it says here, there's a key, dark sight boost gained. Because someone killed Rotjaw and they got a bounty, they gained dark sight from this. So that's you know, not including this big like, you know, black puncture in the map. Someone gained dark sight here. These ones over here, see how there's more? There's 4 here, right? So this means either someone died and dropped the bounty and someone else picked it up, therefore gaining dark sight, or someone killed someone, and when you kill someone and you loot their body, if you have the bounty, you gain an extra second of dark sight. So I know from information, this is a big game of information, I know from information looking on the map right now that like people have been here and have died here, or there's probably bodies here if I go here right now. I don't think I have time. Maybe I do. If I go here, there's probably bodies here, but I also know that the bounty changed hands. What are the burnt parts of the map? The burnt parts of the map are where bosses were killed. When you explain the tarot cards, fucking hell. Whoa. Okay, okay, the game never slows down like that for me. So either that's because I'm streaming, or it's because I updated my drivers today. Never ever does the game chug like that. Ooh, that's that makes me a little nervous. It lags, but it doesn't chug like that. You don't generate new marks when getting more seconds, only when you get them the first time out of the corpse here. Oh shit! Okay, that was intentional to teach you that you shouldn't puncture an immolator. You do generate more marks on the map when you loot a body, if you have the bounty. Okay, no one's here. Okay, there's a dead hunter here, and the gun is floating in the air for some reason, so I can loot him while I'm here, and maybe get something for it. Hooray! All right, we need to boogie out. Did you redeem the codes to get hunt dollars and skin? I don't think I did that. No, I don't really care about that. Okay, is that a zombie or is it a player? I'm a bar down because I hit the emulator, so I might die if it's a player. Right now I'm dead 1 hit for the chest from most guns. Do you have to leave somewhere? Do you auto leave if the time runs out? If you're still on the map when the time runs out, you die. So you have to leave when all the bounties are gone. So right now we're going to this extract. This extract is open. These extracts are blocked. See the little padlock on it? It means they're locked. This is a new thing that came with this patch. It used to be only 3 ways to get off the map, and they were always open all the time. Now there's 4, and only 2 are open at a time, and you can switch it by using one of the tarot cards. So this is a new thing that's like 30 days new. You know, like it's very, very new. Okay, if the horses start winning right now, that means another player here. All right, we're good. All right. That chat about tarot cards wasn't joking. No, there are tarot cards, yeah. They're also new. Are the maps static or is some degree of proc gen? The maps are static, but all of the enemies and also where, see this thing? This is the event compound. Where that is different, and the enemy placement and the enemy types are different, and also where the bosses are different, but everything else is static. Is it always 30 seconds to get out of time? Yes, and that is important because sometimes someone might be chasing you while you have the bounty, and you want to get out as fast as possible. And once you get here, like, they have 30 seconds to catch up to you and start contesting your extraction. Yeah. How many players are usually on the map? Oh, I didn't say that, did I? I'm sorry. There's a maximum of 12 players on the map. So if you, okay, so this is a game about information. I love this about the game. A game about information, about like hearing bullets across the map and being like, okay, someone's there. Some people have extracted, counting bodies that you find and knowing that people are dead, burning out the bodies so you know that they're dead forever. If you are in a position where you have 11 bodies around you, or say like 9 bodies and 2 people extracted, and 9 plus 2 is 11 plus you is 12, you know that you are 100% alone at that point, and you have the whole map to yourself. You don't have to worry about other players. You know what I mean? And sometimes that can be really, really important when it comes to like getting a lot of resources and having the freedom to go kill a boss that might still be alive, that sort of thing. How do you know that the bodies are dead? You find them, and you have to confirm, like if you loot them, they're dead, and if you burn them out, they can't come back to life. It's so weird hearing Joe talking about something he's knowledgeable. I'm knowledgeable. I know, it's so rare, right? It's so rare. All right, so because I lost the bar, I have to spend some resources to get it back. So I'm just going to get it back, and there you go. So I got 5 trait points from doing that. I got a little bit more, but I just spent some getting my bar back because it got burnt out. So I added my hunter, so now I can get another trait. So I really like the trait witness, but I'm not high enough to get it yet. A great trait that you shouldn't take. So let's take conduit. All right, so I can explain a little bit more about the traits now. So like this trait is called beast face. Remember I set off the birds? If you have this, you need to get even closer to the birds to set them off. There are horses as well, ducks, bats. Is that it? I think that's it. I think those are the only ones. I love conduit. Conduit's like one of my favorites as well. There's permadeath. Yes, there is permadeath. Once your hunter is dead, it's dead forever, and you have to have a new one. Beast face. If you have catalyst, you cannot set off animals at all unless you use a weapon near them. Catalyst is like an improvement trait that makes a lot of different ones better. Let's take conduit. All right, I'm taking conduit, and I have a bunch of shit that I looted, so I'm taking that away. I'm taking that away. Let's take a stam shot. Let's take 2 stam shots, and let's see. Okay, what else can I explain? Let's just get right back into it and see if I can get to a clue and show getting a clue and showing the map being constrained. I'll probably die, but we'll see. If you die, you lose everything you bring in. Yes. Do you have to unlock the character you brought again? You don't have to unlock them in the sense that you have to pay for it, like with like blood bonds or whatever. Like the skin is unlocked forever, but you do have to pay $100 in order to hire them again. Yep. Is anyone getting Twitch drops, by the way? Thank you, Finnick, for the resub, 43 months. Oh boy, Hunt Showdown, I can't wait to bully the streamer. Thank you, Charlie Explorer, for the 27 months as well. Thank you, Mr. Curie, for the 26 months with a wave. Thank you, Tortrax TR, for the 4 months. Who are you and what did you do to Joe? I know, we're playing a multiplayer shooter. It feels terrible, doesn't it? Thank you, Desty is cool, for the 3 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Parathix or Thykes, for the 24 months, 2 years. Thank you very much. Joms for 24 months. With a Joms buff. Thank you very much. Thank you, Nikimgo? Nikimgo, one of those. Thank you very much for 10 months. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, K Roniverse, for the 60 months. Holy shit. Thank you, Borderoy, for the 25 months. Has chat put Joe into dispatch yet? Oh, onto dispatch yet? No, not yet. Do you think it's gonna get nominated for anything, or? I think Moa is streaming that right now. It looks somewhat interesting, but I don't know. It might be our jam. I don't know if it's my jam, but it might be our jam, if you know what I mean. Thank you, Paranoid Android Marvin. I love that song. Thank you very much for 9 months and for reminding me that Radiohead exists. I don't listen to Radiohead ever, really. I love that song, though. Thank you, Verdant Hope, for the 91 months. Holy fuck. Hey, you have time to hunt your wife. Who's your hunt waifu, chat? Thank you, Jim Naban, for the 12 months. Thank you much for 1 year. Here's 12 joms for 12 months. A year of joms. Is there 12? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You can do it. There is actually a Year of Joms. It's not fully out. Will be out fully in November. Probably too fun stream game, IMO. Oh, okay. Is it does it have choices, or is it just is it a kinetic VN? Did you do the Post Malone event? No, I wasn't playing. I was maying out of Hunt when the Post Malone event was live. Yeah, I've been playing this game on and off for like 6 years or something. I've been playing it a bit more lately. So while you're waiting, you can reload your guns if your gun doesn't come fully topped off for whatever fucking godforsaken reason that happens. All right, so this is a night map. I love the ambience of night maps. All right, and we're gonna run to Goddard Docks, and we're just going to immediately fucking die. This is Lost in Delta. This is the first map that was ever into the game, if I remember correctly. All right, so I have 14 minutes right now. In the bottom left, you can see it. I have 14 minutes of infinite stamina, so I can just like run and use as many melee attacks as I want. All right, we're going for the blue clue. This is a very common first compound engagement. All right, so this is the map. And when I use the clue, it's going to take some compounds off of the map. So it took off all of these. So the boss is somewhere down here. I cannot get clues from any of the other compounds that are in the gray right now. I have to go down here to get more. So I run across the Sweet Bell Flower to continue getting... Oh, I have Conduit, so it took away 2, actually. I have 2 of the 3 at the top left there. There's 2 blue diamonds instead of 1. So, like, this is a solo thing again with Conduit. So you get a bonus as a solo for finding the boss. Okay, so dogs are barking in that direction. So someone is in Blanc Brinery right now. Okay, this is another kind of special enemy. It's the dogs. Dogs are fucking hell. Dogs will kill you. So if you do not have a Sam shot on you, or if you don't have like a choke in you or something like that, or some amount of gun that you can fire like with silence or whatever, you will have to use your gun to kill the dogs, especially a 4-pack. They will absolutely shred you to pieces if you're by yourself. Like if I didn't have the Sam shots there, I would have ran out of stamina and I wouldn't have been able to kill them. So like yeah, you have to be careful when it comes to dogs. Dogs are probably in general like the most dangerous PvE encounter in the game that's not a boss. Like a dog by itself is fine. 4 dogs, sometimes there's even more than 4 dogs. 4 dogs will jump on you. They will put a bleed on you. They will dash away when you try to hit them. So dogs are pretty dangerous. These are spiders. The spiders are for the event right now. These are brand new. No tarot card. Okay. This is a trait, you can find it in the world. So this is trait Shadow. This is one of the most powerful traits in the whole entire game. You can only find this trait in the world. You can't buy it in the main menu. There are some that you have to find and use pledge marks on. You get pledge marks for killing enemies in the game. Right now I have 1 pledge mark. You can see on the left of the screen. There's a 27. That's the amount of points that I have, event points. Every 25 event points, you get a pledge mark. You can only have 6. That's why it's 1 out of 6. This one costs 2, so I can't get it. Shadow makes it so enemy AI will not attack you. They also can't see you, they can only hear you. It is extremely powerful. But it also kind of comes with some of its drawbacks. Can more than one person take the clue? Yes. Alright, so this is a red barrel. Red barrels are fun to put alarm traps next to. If you put an alarm trap next to a barrel, if someone doesn't see this and walk through this right now, it'll blow up and it'll set off the barrel. So let me show you. So if I put this alarm trap here right now and I walk through it, it's gonna send a thing through the air. It's gonna be really loud. Whee! Also sets you on fire. That looked weird. So if you put this down there and someone doesn't see this there and walks through it, the fire will set off the red barrel and it will it'll kill them. Yeah. Let me see if I can shoot it and set it off. Whee! Okay, so see in the bottom now, my health has like some charredness to it. This is burnt out health that takes a long time to regen. This is an immolator. This is another sound trap. God, there's so much to this game. So an immolator is a type of special zombie that runs at you, and if you shoot it, like any damage that you do that pierces the skin, even though a punch would pierce the skin, any damage like a stab or a bullet or anything like that pierces the skin, like makes the lava inside of it or the fire inside of it like explode and do damage around you. So you always want to punch the immolators. That's why a knife that you take is not always the best melee weapon. And if you do take a knife, you probably want to use like the gun like this in order to butt it to death instead of using the knife, because if you do that, it will explode on you. How do you open doors? You just go over to them and press F. If you can open doors normally just by pressing F. If you crouch and fucking hell, if you crouch and press F, it opens slowly and more quietly. If you are walking backwards from the door and press F, it'll open in the other direction. And last one, if you like are like being chased by someone and you're like, I need to get through the door right now. Oh no, oh my god, why is the door taking so long? Fuck. If you're being chased like that, if you have the wherewithal to do it, you can hold down melee and you can actually fucking hit the door open like that and keep going faster. Alright, where's Spider? Spider is at Bradley, so we haven't... Assassin is still available to kill. What? Fall damage is jank as fuck in this game. Alright, so that's a bear. Bears are somewhat new. I can't kill this bear with my loadout right now. We'll talk about loadouts a little bit. I like to take a spear. With the Chocanu, you can kill the bear. You will take damage. With the throwing spear, you can easily kill the bear, but you will take some damage. Like I straight up cannot kill this bear right now, so I'm not even gonna try. We'll talk about bears when I have a better loadout to kill them. Okay, we're gonna go to the cobwebs on the map. This is the event compound. This game has like seasons, battle pass sort of thing where they add something new. This is the new thing right now, is the event compound, like the Weaver. This is full of spiders and also some fun stuff you can get. If it starts glowing, or if you can hear a sound when you get close to it, that means another player is here. Seems like it's empty. This thing is full of fucking spiders, so we're gonna have to go in and do our best. You can die in here fairly easily, but the spiders die in one hit. So there's a hunter here that you can loot. This is where you spend your event points. Remedy. All right, and these are the tarot cards. So there are 3 tarot cards here. There are always 3 tarot cards in the event compound. I'm the first one here because they're still here. The Garden, the Fool, and the Magician. Let me just like fucking throw my shit. Oh, that was bad. Okay, so I'm gonna take all 3 fucking tarot cards and I can show you what they do. You can also spend your event points on things in here, like the Destiny style. This is gambling. You just get a random effect. I have 2 now, so I could go back and get that shadow if I wanted to. I can loot this guy too. There's also weapons you can get here that you can only get here. I can't see what it is because I don't have 3 pledge marks. Let's go back. All right, so these are the tarot cards. These are new. These have been added to the game in the last 30 days or so. There are 9 of them. There's also another one over here. There's always one that spawns in this compound, this little mini compound over here. See the feather? That means there's a card here. This is the Chariot. Okay, so let me show you what they do. All right, so the Garden, if you press I on anything you have equipped, it'll do this little thing where it shows you like look at my gun. Oh my god, it's such a good gun, right? Oh man, look at my gun. Look at my knuckle knife. Oh man, it has a knife and it has a knuckle. Whoa. If you do it on the cards, it'll tell you like a little thing pops up in the top right. So this is called the Garden. Fully heals and removes poison, bleeding, and burning for you and your teammates. So if you use this, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. We'll understand, right? If I use it right now, it gets burned and then the effect happens, okay? So this is the Magician. The Magician places a dark sight decoy at your location, causes heavy bleeding on use. So if I do this right now, I'm bleeding. Oh no, I have to stop myself from bleeding. So this thing will look like another player to anyone that uses the dark sight thing if they have the bounty. So right now this person has, where are they? There's someone here that has the spider bounty. If they were to come up here and use their special dark sight to see if anyone's around them, they would see another player here when there is no player here. They would see two of us standing here even though it's just me. And now we have the Fool. The Fool it copies the last tarot card that you use this mission. So if I use it right now, I will get another one. I have another Magician now. So if I use this here, now it's going to look like there's three of us standing here instead of two. And then we have Chariot. Chariot is a really, really fun one. Chariot is what interacts with the extracts. Swaps locked and unlocked extract points for all teams, only in Bounty Hunt. Destroys 1 health chunk if you use it, and has a 5-minute global cooldown, and you can't use it in the last 5 minutes because otherwise you could just kill someone by using it. So right now this one's locked, this one's open, and this one's open. See how these two are here? It's kind of hard to see this arrow right here. This one's open and this one's open. This one's locked and this one's locked. If I use it right now, it'll make these two open and these two lock. This is a new thing they just added, and it's quite fun. But I will lose one of my bars, and I won't be able to get it back without doing something special, like using a restoration effect. Oh, okay. So the horse is setting off. This is a lame horse, so you have to, you know, super lame. No one likes him. We're just putting out of its misery. So that is another noise trap. This is a resupply. You can get some bullets back here if you've been shooting. Get a consumable. I got a Molotov cocktail for this. Hates Uma Musume? Hates it. Hates it. Where's this guy going? Oh, I missed. I'm terrible. I missed AI. Where are they going? Still there. Okay. So remember that trait that was Shadow that makes it so enemies can't attack you? I have 2 event points now, so we're gonna go back and get it. Alright, so I have Shadow now. You can see it here. I have Quartermaster, Conduit, Necromancer, and I have Shadow. Monsters can't see and won't attack you, but they can still hear you. Okay, so they'll still respond to my presence, but they will never attack me, even if I hit them. That trait seems strong as hell. It really is. It's very, very strong. So this hive will never send bees at me now. I just don't exist for this hive, okay? She can still hear me, so she's like, oh, where are you? However, the hive has an AoE effect around it, so it's technically not attacking me, but if I do close to it, it does do damage to me. Because the bees are just around it, you know what I mean? But it'll never send bees at me. Does this trait work on the boss? It does not work on bosses. It only works on enemies and like mini bosses in the world, like the bear and the meathead. We haven't seen a meathead yet. So now, remember I said I couldn't kill that bear? Well, now I can, because the bear will never, ever, ever, ever attack me, even as I'm killing it. All right, so a special thing about the bears, I didn't realize this for a while. See how part of its intestines are kind of hanging out there on its side? That is the weak point on this enemy. It is not the head. So if you hit it here, you see just like normal hit markers. If you hit the intestines, it'll show some green come out. Maybe we can't see the green because it's nighttime. And I love doing this to bears. Okay, so bears almost always drop a trait. Almost always. Meatheads almost always drop a trait like 60% of the time. Bears drop it like 90% of the time, maybe 100% of the time. So this dropped the doctor trait. Doctor trait's really, really good. And the doctor trait is doubles the amount of health kits, health restored by first aid kits. So that's this one here. Really, really good trait. So sometimes people will just take a free hunter in and they won't engage with anyone on the map, any PvP whatsoever, and they will only like go around finding traits, getting some experience, leveling up their hunter, then extract, take, and then go again with like a super hunter, and then they will engage with other players. You know what I mean? So like I said, the traits are really cool in this game because they're very, very impactful, but they're not game winning, you know what I mean? Like you still have a really good chance of killing someone who has like a full maxed out hunter with a bunch of traits. There's no traits that make you like deal more bullet damage or like you have more health. There are some traits that reduce the, like how make it harder to like set you on fire or make it harder for you to bleed. But there's nothing that makes it so like it takes more bullets to kill you or anything like that. You know what I mean? How many players are there? There's a maximum of 12 players, but that doesn't mean there are 12 players here. There could be less than 12 players. There are usually 12 players though, especially at this time of day. So this is the immolator. Like again, I have shadow, so it's like I hear you, but like, what do I do? Oh no! Oh no! So remember, if you punch it, like it doesn't do anything. Nothing bad happens. But if you shoot it, if I can land a shot, boom! It explodes. After it explodes, it dies in like 30 seconds all by itself. So if you ever see another player like punching an immolator, it's really great to shoot the immolator and make it explode on the player. Pretty cool fire effects. The game's gorgeous, man. Especially the game's been updated as it's gone on, but yeah, the game is still really cool looking, I think. Really? From there? Really? Fucking... Oh, okay. So I'm in a compound right now. Remember I was getting the clue for the one that's in top left, assassin. So see how it's pulsing white in the top left right now? That means this is the compound that the boss is at. So we found the boss. So if we went down here and we got this one, it wouldn't be pulsing white because the boss is not there. The boss is here. Now, if that white was pulsing red, that means that there's another enemy player here. Oh, okay. So this clue is used. See how it's like it's gaping? Because it's open like that. Usually there's like an icy crust on top if you're the first person to use it. Because it's open like this means someone has been here and someone has used it. So that means someone knows that assassin is here. So it's very likely that there's like a Wookiee in a bush over there somewhere that is just waiting for someone to come along and start fighting the assassin. And as soon as I do, they're gonna run in and try to kill me. There's two other things though. Two other possibilities are it's someone that doesn't want to fight the boss because assassin is a fucking pain in the ass to fight. And the second thing is that as they got here, someone might have started banishing spider and they went down to contest spider instead of fight assassin. All right, assassin is a real fucking pain in the ass to fight. So if you don't have a stamina shot or a melee weapon, assassin is fairly weak to fire. All right, if it's damage, okay, it's full health, so that means no one started attacking it. So I'm the first one to come in here, pretty much. So I have a lantern. If he comes up and sees me, I'll throw fire on him. All right, now I'm gonna go look for a melee weapon. All right, we're still white. Also, while I'm here, because this is the boss compound, a lot of people want to move in through here. So let's trap all the fucking red barrels. I have never ever ran over my own trap and killed myself on a red barrel. It just never happens. Never once, not once has it ever happened. These are yellow barrels. Yellow barrels are different than red barrels in that they set you on fire, they don't explode. So if I put a trap here and someone runs through it, they get set on fire, they might lose a bar, but they're not going to die. These are mini red barrels. They just were added in the last patch. These are ones that you can place and they do the exact same thing. If you put an alarm trap next to one of these and then and someone walks through it, they will die. So pretty good to like I can be like, oh, if someone tries to sneak up on me here, I can put it here. And, you know, Also, for anyone wondering, see how this side is bigger than that side? This is where the flare comes up, right? It doesn't matter which side you put next to the red barrel. It used to matter, now it doesn't. So like you could put it this side here, as long as it's close enough. This will still set off the red barrel, even though the flare side is pointing away from it. And you can also disarm your own traps if you're careful. Enemy players can also disarm your traps. Is Toe griefing right now? It's called playing the game. Man, I want a fucking melee weapon so bad. Oh! Okay, so they left, and it could be like a good play right now if you're playing by yourself and you want to take it slow, that you could go down there and count the bodies that are dead in Bradley, and maybe you're alone and you don't have to worry. There's also a tarot card that will show you the position of the nearest player on the map. They get a notification afterwards that you've done it. But like you might be able to know that you're completely alone, and there's no point in fucking setting these fucking traps all over the place next to these red barrels. All right, I found a melee weapon. Cool, we found an axe. Okay, so in general, guns are for guns are for players. Everything else like melee weapons are for AI. You typically don't want to shoot AI. There are some exceptions, but in general you don't want to do it. So bosses are actually best dealt with like one of these heavy melee weapons that you can find, and a SAM shot, or an explosive that you throw at them. So if I didn't have a SAM shot right now, I would only be able to hit it like 2 or 3 times, and then I would have to run away and get my stamina back. This is why SAM shots are so powerful, especially for bosses. All right, so boss is dead. There was no player around the whole entire time, and now I have to banish it. When I banish it, that's when everyone on the server is going to know that this boss is killed. Right now, unless someone is nearby, they don't know that the boss is dead, okay? So right now when I hit this button, the whole server just got that message, assassin banishing. So now everyone on this game knows assassin has been killed and knows assassin is here. And we have to wait for the bar to fill up all the way to 100% before we can take the bounty. So let's see what happens. Someone might push on us right now and kill us. This is the part of the game that usually makes me really, really angry and impatient, because people will crouch walk creep in and you have no idea if they're here. And I will be a dumbass and I'll be like, anybody want to fight? Anybody, let's go. Anybody want to fight? Let's go. I'm here. Like, and I usually just get domed in the head. So we'll see. I'm surprised we haven't ran into another player yet. So advantage of looking through the windows from the back here, like going up here, this is dumb. Like going up here and like, oh, is anyone around? That's dumb. You want to stay in the back kind of a bit and look out like that. Like as you can see, if we jump down here, like it's fairly dark in there. Like especially my hunter, it's gonna be kind of like silhouetted in there. Like you're not really gonna, or there's not gonna be much of a silhouette in there. You're not gonna be able to see. You know what I mean? A lot of this game is about like hiding properly from enemy players and everything, and picking your engagement. So it's a game of ambushes most of the time. How many of you thought I was going to run into the barrel there when I was looking at the window? You're alone on the server, I'm sure? I don't know about that. You'd be surprised. When there's glass, like, it is 99% that no one can see me right now, like through here. Even if they were looking at this window from over there, they probably wouldn't see me, you know what I mean? Like, it's easier to see out than it is to see in, he says before he gets domed. Didn't the game say someone else collected the bounty? Yeah, so if you see here, see see this one up here? This is the one I just killed, and I'm waiting for it to fill up. This is the other boss. See how it's grayed out? The 2 tally marks are so hard to see now up here. If they were red, that means that there are players currently on the map that have them. If they're white, that means that they haven't been picked up yet, but they're on the map. If they're grayed out, that means people have taken them out of the server. Like, they're gone. You can kill yourself and check if the spectate button is available. If it isn't, you're alone and just Neko and ethical attack. Can you really do that? Okay, so that is the last bit of the boss vanishing. So see how it's white at the top left there? So I go over, I pick it up, and when I pick it up, I now have Anderson has picked up a bounty token. Everyone gets to see that on the map. And if you see in the bottom left now, there is this 5. This 5 down here. This is kill sight or dark sight boost. I usually call it kill sight. And basically, when you are in dark sight like this, you can hold down mouse 2 to activate dark sight boost. And if anyone is around me, they're going to show up as orange. So no one is around me. There's no one around because I would have seen an orange smear when I use that. So I can use it for, I can use all 5 seconds if I want, or I could just use a second at a time. In addition, this is something that was added somewhat recently. If you hold down E, if anyone was around me right now within, like, I think 50 yards or something like that, 50 yards, the borders of my screen would be orange. It would show, it's called instinct. It means that someone, is it in the bottom left, 75 meters? 75 meters, is that because I'm solo or whatever? So, like, I would know that someone is around me right now, and I should be aware, and maybe I want to use my dark side boost to see if I can narrow them down. Ooh, blueprints. Blueprints will unlock the next weapon. Blueprints will unlock a gun that you don't have, and gun oil will unlock a weapon that's in the current weapon chain or tree that you're using. You can unlock variants of different weapons and everything while you play the game. Oh, another one. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. Just in case I'm not alone, all right, we're gonna go in and we're gonna put another trap on that fucking bounty. And if someone comes in here after I've left and they think they're gonna get a free bounty from me, this might kill them. Where do we want to put it? Do you want to put it like, how do you think they're gonna come in? Definitely through here, right? Like I did. So we just put it here. And as they come in and they try to pick it up, just boom. Should we put it on this side too? There you go. Good luck. Ah! So now what? Now you leave. But see, as I'm moving, there's a lightning bolt. And also, the lightning bolt is above me now. See how you can go up and see it? Everyone knows where I am. So if anyone wants to fight me and contest me leaving this bounty, leaving with this money, they can. But so far, no one wants to, for whatever reason. Either that's because no one's here, or they're a coward. Or they're just bushwhacking, or they're just doing PvE. Shadow Leap is sick. I hate Shadow Leap because it messes up Witness. But Shadow Leap is pretty good. So see yellow bar in the bottom? That's because I don't have a stam shot anymore. So one of the coolest things that this game does, IMO, that's really like subtle, is that it has 2 sets of stamina. It has running stamina and it has attacking stamina. So like if I do this and I just keep hitting, now my attacks are slow and they do less damage, but I can still sprint. I can still run. I can still sprint as much as I want. So as I'm sprinting, my stamina won't regen in the bottom, but I can still sprint until the sprint stamina runs out. So we'll see that in a second. You can also continue to sprint if you hold down the buttons and you keep going forward even when you open the map. So when we run out of sprint stamina, it's going to show up in the bottom left as lungs. And yeah, there it is. So I'm running out of sprint stamina right now, it's telling me, and I'm going to start being able to run slower. I'm going to start breathing like I saw Foxy in Five Nights at Freddy's 3. And then when I stop, or just like walk normally, then my stamina is going to come back for both. It takes about 10 seconds for your running stamina to come back if you want to count it in your head. There's no indicator for that. Alright, so someone died here. We can check out their loadouts and judge them. Okay, Marathon and Pax Claw. Not bad loadout, okay. When you loot a hunter, you have a low chance of getting a shit ton of money. But it usually just gives you like throwables, or in this case, it's giving me my alert traps back. And so it's giving me event points. Who else is here? Looks like there's 2 bodies here. There's one over here. Rival trauma. Okay, so you can pick up any player's guns and switch to them. So this is a trauma gun, remember I said? So it has a thing on the butt of the gun, see? And that's a melee weapon. So if you use a melee attack with this, you strike it, this does a shit ton of damage. This does more damage than my knuckle knife. What the fuck is that custom ammo? Those are slugs. Bornheim extended. All right, not bad loadout. Slugs, yeah. Instead of like when you, I don't know much about guns. You know when you fire a shotgun, it like does a pellet spray, like buckshot, like a shit ton of small little projectiles come out of a shotgun. A slug is just one big like projectile that comes out. That's what a slug is. So it changes it to basically act like a rifle that will kill shoot quite accurately at short range. Oh, all right. So someone trapped this, and I just jumped over it very luckily. Oh, damn. That was close. Normally, you can't jump over those things. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anyone else dead here. And no one is taking the bounty, so I guess we're alone. I guess we leave. It'd be really funny if someone used a chariot card right now as I'm running to the extract. Sometimes that happens. Can't take 2 bounties? You can, but someone already took these bounties. You can't take 2 bounties from the same boss. If you were playing with duos, each of you could take 1 from Assassin that we killed, but you can't carry 2 of the same bounty. So it's an extraction shooter. It's some kind of hunt showdown. Yeah. Oh, I so desperately want to see a hit marker just show up on the screen right now as someone runs in and dies to one of the barrels in fucking Assassin. Should we just cycle it again just see if someone shows up? Hold on. All right, let's go again. Let's have another 30 seconds. It happens, man. It happens. It happens. Like it's so fucking funny. I love it when it happens. What happens if someone dies from one of your traps after you've left the game? Does the game let you know? No, it's fucking tragic, but no, it doesn't tell you. No, I don't know if you get the KDA for it. It counts as a kill if you're in the game, but yeah, you don't get, you are not told. Yeah, I know. Shouldn't it just despawn? Why would it? Like, no, it would, it'll persist until the match is over. Are you having fun? You sound like you're having a blast. I'm having a good time, but I haven't had a PvP encounter yet, and I haven't missed like fucking 8 of my 10 shots, and embarrassed. All right, so if you go to summary details, you can go to team details. Okay, so I have enemy player names turned off, so they shouldn't show here, but if they do show here, it might be something bad, so I apologize, but I think I can show this. Yeah, unknown player, unknown player, unknown player. All right, so this was there was 11 players in this lobby, and we only saw 4 of them, because the 2 that we saw dead plus the 2 that extracted with the bounty. So I'm really surprised about that. All right. Well, I was the highest ranked person in this match. Oh no, hold on, there was another 4-star. Okay. Fucking hell. Okay. So that's really weird. I don't know where everyone else was, man. That's really odd. This happens a lot. Like, you at the end of the match, you're like, you think, okay, there must have only been like 4 of us in this match, and then it's a full lobby, and you're like, what were you doing? Like what? Like, yeah. So what's the max team size too? 3, but you have to queue into the trio queue. All right, so we unlocked the Springfield Marksman, and also I think, wow, we didn't even get a rank up from that. Really? What? All right, let's take Beastface, Serpent, Magpie. I really like Determination and Greyhound, but we have Conduit now, so they're kind of a waste. Levering is really cool because it makes it so you can hip fire lever-operated rifles faster. There's also fanning. Fanning makes it so pistols like fire really, really fast, but they're they're a lot less accurate. What else should we take? Let's take Determination and Greyhounds. Lightfoot makes it so you move a lot around quieter in some cases. Iron Eye makes it so you can hold down the sights between shots on appropriate guns. I find that this it teaches you bad habits. After you take a shot, you should really lower the iron sights and move around evasively instead of just holding it down and going for another shot. Although I do that fucking all the time too. Bloodless is pretty good, and let's leave some slots for some other ones. All right, let's take away the Chariot. All right, so now I'm gonna switch over to the Throwing Spear and embarrass the fuck out of myself by missing Throwing the Spear all the time. Throwing Spear is probably going to get nerfed. I don't understand how it hasn't gotten nerfed yet. The Throwing Spear is ridiculously busted, IMO. It is easily the most powerful melee weapon in the game. It is a little tricky to use when it comes to throwing it, but it is ridiculously powerful. It's basically getting a free melee weapon without having to use one of your equipment slots up here. It is fucking busted. Now, that said, if you don't like it, the throwing axes are almost just as good. The throwing axes are really, really good too. Throwing axes will kill a meathead in, I think, 3 throws, right? So yeah. It's been nerfed massively compared to the original state. Has it really? Even now, it's been nerfed even more, and it's still fucking so powerful. Damn. Do you want to take some stamina shots again? I really want to take a sticky bomb to show chat like how you can just delete a boss if you don't have a throwing spear or stamina shots or whatever like that. All right, let's go again. Let's try and get some PvP this time so I can embarrass myself. Are axes and spears infinite? No. Well, I'll show you when we get in there. Thank you, Puka Boy, for the 23-month resub at tier 3. Hunt Showdown. Been interested in it for ages. Literally bought it in a sale, but never actually got around to playing it because multiplayer games are so intimidating. It is pretty intimidating, yeah. Time for you to sell me on it, streamer. How am I doing so far? This was 2 hours ago. Don't do it. You're going to miss the sticky and feel bad. If it's Spider, I probably will miss the sticky. Crackly? Okay. Why does the crackle keep going, man? Thank you, Zorox, for the bits. Learning that the Cadwell Pax is based off the Colt 45 has completely changed my hunt gameplay. The pistols are really cool in this game. I like the guns a lot in this game. I surprisingly have a decent amount of success with just a pistol and a shotgun. I want to do like a couple prestiges with just shotguns. I'm trying to incorporate more shotguns into my loadout because I usually play at close range. And a shotgun, if you know how to do it, just deletes enemy hunters if you know how to push. I'm bad at that, so I'm trying to learn. And then the pistol becomes like your pseudo rifle to fight at medium and long range. Yeah. Thank you, Some Jabroni, for the 82 months. So many months. Thank you very much, Some Jabroni. Thank you, Chikari MMA for the bits. Finally can catch up to a stream. I sprained my ankle today and it's hurt so different from SMWN. What's that? For some reason, almost hitting 30-year-old Joe. Yeah. You do start to deteriorate. Yeah. You should be fine though. I hurt my foot yesterday. I don't know how. It feels a little bit better now. I saw they changed the UI a few months ago. Do you like it? Do you prefer the old UI? I prefer the old UI. The UI has gone through many changes over the years, and I feel like they don't really know what they want it to be. The UI is also really buggy. Sometimes I update my loadout and it updates like the save loadout instead of what I'm taking into the match, and then I go in and I'm like, what the fuck? It's irritating, yeah. It's a really cool game, but it does have a lot of technical problems, and the servers aren't great either. It could be a lot worse, though. Thank you, Medhead, for the 6-month resub. I've wanted this stream ever since you said, just like in Hunt, I'm shotgunning to prove a point in one of your videos. That point was, I fucking hate it when people get the bounty and they just sit in the compound for fucking like 25 minutes. Can we see you try hard next match? I'm gonna see if I can get some PvP, but like I'm really bad, man. I'm pretty bad. I'm kind of warmed up a little bit now, so I'm not really nervous, but like I don't know, I'm pretty bad. I push like really bad angles, like I'm so impatient, like I just fucking I'm terrible. Thank you, Etanes, for the 3 months. Wait, this game is real? I've only heard about it here, so I just assumed it was another inside joke. Yeah, a lot of people were thinking that. Yeah, like a Vol Vital. Thank you, Acerek, for the resub as well. 5 months with a heart. Thank you very much. Thank you, Young Zaniel, for the 7 months as well. Hey, Jeff, that's what the JPH stands for, right? Yes. Glad to have been here for another month. This is that 1 2-hour long PS4 game, right? Didn't know they updated to make it an extraction shooter. I think I've heard of that game before. I think I know what you're talking about. All right, we're on Lost in Delta again. So this is the spear. So the spear is really good. The spear is really good. You can throw it, and then you have to go pick it up again. So you can throw as many times as you want. You can definitely miss, and it just goes into the sunset, and you will never see it again. But yeah. Do I have Serpent? I do have Serpent. Okay, so Serpent is this trait here, and it allows you to interact with bounties and clues from a distance. So right now, I can go over here, and I can use this close up. Or, if I have Serpent, I can go use it from range. I can find like a place to hide, crouch, and aim it with Dark Sight, and I can use it from a distance. Like that. So you can steal a bounty from someone from inside the compound if you do that. It's longer for solo players. If you're solo, it's 50 meters. If you're in a team, it's 25 meters. So stam shots for the whole match? No, you can see it in the bottom left here. See that one right there? It lasts for the amount of time. I just got more stamina for free because I have Conduit, and Conduit gives you a stamina boost when you interact with a clue. So that's why I got more there in addition to my my stam shots. So there's little baggies of money around that you can find. There's like posters that will give you free experience. You can find weapons in the world. What else is there? There's cash registers that will give you free money as well. Towers are usually where you find some stuff reliably. Okay, I haven't heard a gunshot yet. If there was a gunshot, that I didn't process it. Oh, someone's over here. Right? I don't think a hive makes that noise unless someone's interacting with them. Yep, I hear footsteps. Someone's over there. Do you hear them? I don't know if it comes through with the stream volume. Spiders and ironworks. All right, so they should just run straight there now if they wanna contest the bounty. But they might have just like spawned here, went here, or just ran straight down there, and they might just go like to the event thing instead or whatever. I don't hear them anymore. My heart rate is actually a little bit up. I might embarrass myself in front of everyone right now. So traits are carry over for every game. If you died, you lost all the traits you gained like that. Yes. So I have all the traits I gained last match, but if I died, they would be gone. There's an exception. There's a trait called cheat death that if you die, you get to keep all your traits and your hunter experience and everything like that, but you don't get to keep your weapons. But you also lose cheat death. It's called a burn trait. So Necromancer is a burn trait. See, it says burn trait right there. So after I use this, I lose the trait. So after it triggers or procs or activates, you lose it. That's what a burn trait means. A scarce trait is the blue one. Scarce traits are ones that you have to find in the world. You can't buy it in the menu. Can you find guns too? You can find guns too. Yes. All right. So he's not coming. So I'm just gonna move down to contest spider. All right, so these are water devils. Water devils are extremely dangerous. If you jump in the water with a water devil nearby, you're pretty much dead. So they won't attack me because I have shadow, but if I didn't have shadow right now, they would attack me. If I got close enough, I will still take damage. And they put bleed on you. If you kill a water devil, it usually kills all the other ones are in the same area. One spear throw will kill it. But they'll come back in about 45 seconds, something like that. So they don't stay dead forever. You will hear water devils quite obviously when they're nearby. Okay, Hangman. All right, cool. Hangman is a tarot card that allows you to spectate the nearest enemy hunter for a limited time. They will hear a warning afterwards. So if I use this right now, it shows me that there's an enemy hunter nearby. So this is in Fort Carmack. So the nearest enemy hunter is to my southwest, and I get to spectate them. So they're heading to the spider bounty in Ironworks. So what's their loadout? So now that it's over, they just suddenly heard a boom sound, so they know that someone just spectated them. So they are like right here. That's where the nearest hunter is to me right now. Can someone yoink your spear if it lands next to them? No. I don't know if they can do it if they also have a spear in their loadout. Oh, so someone just did it to me. So that sound you just heard, that was someone using Hangman on me. Maybe it was the person I did Hangman on because they just wanted to know. All right, so if you throw a spear at this guy's stomach, he stuns. I missed. And he's dead. Damn it. Oh, something interesting as well is that if you throw a spear or an arrow or anything like that into an enemy, pulling it out of them does more damage. So sometimes you can kill something by pulling the spear or the thing out of them in addition to throwing it. Have you played Vermintide 1 or 2 or Darktide? I have played Darktide, yeah. Or Darktide 2? Spear's so fucking powerful, man. All right, so 2 people just picked up the bounty. I don't think it was the... Oh, shit! Someone's right in front of me. How are you not dead, bro? How are you not dead? Did he go in the... No. Oh, he did go in the water. Where? Motherfucker. This is a great recipe just to get domed right now. I almost said boned. Just domed right in the head as I'm chasing this guy. I don't know why I threw the spear when I have Shadow. Oh, he's fucking gone. So now it becomes a question of, does he have more than a 30-second lead on me in order for him to get to the extract before I can catch up to him? And the fact that he's going to Bradley is really confusing me instead of going straight down to the extract there. And here, the problem with this is that he might stop and like pick an ambush point, and like literally an ambush, like from a bush, and then he point, and I might just run into him because I don't want him to get too far ahead of me, and he might just dome me from the bush as I run up, not realizing that he stopped and set up an ambush. You know what I mean? No, he's at the extract. In my experience, this lightning bolt does not update nearly as fast enough as it should. He's probably gone. Oh. Ah, he left. Fuck. I should have pushed in more to contest it more. Fuck. I didn't want to push in because I was missing a bar though. My bad, sorry. That's 2 times that it felt like only his head was exposed and I hit him and he didn't die. So was I hitting his shoulder? Cartoon angry. So yeah, it's great, isn't it? Why sorry? I'm apologizing to myself. Are headshots instant kills? Yes. The only way a headshot is not an instant kill is I'm being really fucking reckless right now because other people might have been chasing him. The only way a headshot is not an instant kill is if they're far enough away that damage has started to drop off, and it's pretty far. All right, so there's someone else right here. Now remember, people with the bounty have kill sight, and he also has the instinct thing that if I'm 75 meters around him, he's gonna know where I am, or he's gonna know that I'm close. Okay, so Fort Karmic has a shit ton of high ground, like up here. And people love to go up there, and when you walk in here, they just suddenly start blasting. I'm really bad at compound fighting. Yeah, that looks exactly like where he is right now. He's right up there. Is it? I think now every headshot is a kill, even with itsy bitsy gun. Yeah, but there's damage drop off. So if you are really far away. Oh, is he? Oh, for fuck's... Oh shit! I'm dead. I'm dead. Fuck! I'm dead. I'm dead. All right. So this doesn't count as my KDA because I killed myself. Calculated? Can't see shit. All right, he's dead. Ah, fucking hell. He's getting his buddy up. Dead. All right, that was fun. He got me with the Lamat. The Lamat is basically, you know, the drilling I have. It's a rifle, and it has like a normal shot and a shotgun. This is like a pistol. It has the same thing. You see the second barrel down there. So he dropped on me and he got a shotgun. That was fun. So they're burning me, so I can't come back to life. How do you not die from that? I hit him in the chest. This is not the guy that I killed, I think, because he wasn't a bar down. Yeah. So I know you're a huge sports fan. Thoughts on the Jays versus Dodgers getting into Game 6 tomorrow? I'm clearing my whole day pretty much, yeah. I'm not taking the kids out trick-or-treating. They're just going to have to understand. So what did you lose from that? I lost all the traits that I had on the Hunter, and I lost all of the weapons that I had on the Hunter too. Yeah. I only got 1 kill for my 2 deaths. That sucks. I wonder if maybe they didn't know I died when I fell off, and that's why they were burning me. No insurance in this game? There's no insurance in this game, no. Well, now you go again. So what could I have done better there? I feel like definitely not missing the fucking drilling shotgun when I turned the corner. I didn't even get a hit marker for that, so I completely missed that shot. Should I have like not put the fire out and instead ran back and shot him while he was reviving his friend? Probably, right? It's very possible that he would have just like, he also just could have held or chased me with the fire and killed me instead of going for the revive. I also missed my shot after I went in after they were revived there. So if I'd just been better at shooting. Do you still have a shot in your shotgun? I felt like a better range for the shotgun, but I don't know what it would have killed him. I didn't have a shell on my shotgun at the very end, I don't think. I think I just used it on the guy around the corner and I missed my shot. How many times can you revive a teammate? You can revive a teammate. If you don't have the bounty, you can revive a teammate and they lose a bar every single time. So this character has 3 bars, see? So I could be revived with like twice from a teammate. There are ways to restore these bars. Like the bar is gone forever. So I'm not talking like you have to use a first aid kit. Like the bar gets completely blacked out and you can't heal it even with a first aid kit. There are ways to get this back with the restoration shot, and also if you What's the other way? There are some traits that you can get it back with, and also banishing the boss gives you all of your burnt out bars back. If you have the bounty though, you can continue to revive your buddies, even if they're completely dead and they have no bars left. But it costs you bars at that point, something like that. I don't know. I'm not in that situation very often, so I don't know exactly how it works. But yeah, if you're on a team and someone is dead and all of their bars are gone, if you somehow get the bounty, you can bring them back and you can extract together, which is pretty cool, I think. Okay, let's take double stam shot again. And sticky bomb, and then that's that. Man, I'm embarrassed I didn't win there. Fucking hell. Anyway, we'll take break. Before I take break, let me say thank you to the bunch of people I haven't said thank you to yet, and then we'll take break, and then we'll come back and we'll do the dolls, and then we'll continue with Hunt Showdown. Are we enjoying this at all, or no? Oh, we got rewards. Got judgment card. We got some extra money. We got event points. I love the humming tune in the main menu. Me too. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Thank you, Eddie Avery, for the 9 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Hybrida, too, for the 26 months. Greetings, Joe. Looking forward to seeing the game after hearing so much about your time with it. If there are any questions about it that I haven't answered yet, we can get to that when we come back from break. Thank you, Burndy777 for the 44 months as well. Thank you very much. Thank you, Arxarx Angel, for the bits. I kind of want to go to Tataris is because of all the tarot cards. I don't blame you. Thank you, Bizer, for the 6 months. How many players are in a match, Professor Anderson? Like I said, there's 12. 12 in a match. Oh, sorry, 12 maximum in a match. But because I'm a solo and I'm going into duo queue, if there's not another solo available, then obviously like it's going to be like a bunch of 2 teams and then me, which will add up to 11. Sometimes if you play at certain times of night and there's not a lot of players around, there might only be 3 people in a match. I can't remember the last time I was straight up alone, but that can happen. Like maybe a couple years ago when the game's population was at its lowest. Although it's not, the numbers aren't exactly like crazy right now, but it has a healthy core. I used to get like solo matches where I was like legit alone the whole entire time, like late at night around like 4 in the morning or something like that. But yeah, it's definitely possible there might be fewer than 12 in a match. Yeah. Thank you, Captain Dickhead, for the 7 months. So it's like Hunt Down the Freeman. Yes, it's like Hunt Down the Freeman. Exactly. They should add parkour to this. Thank you, Mediocrities86, for gifting a sub to Every Username is Taken. What the fuck? Thank you very much. Thank you, Multi-Master World, for gifting out a blind sub as well. Thank you, NickStar21, for the 4 months. Hi, To. Hi, Nick. How's it going? Hello. Hi. Thank you, Infatuated Hades, for the 5 months with an infatuated heart. Thank you. Thank you, All Can, for the 17 months. I Can Port for the 21 months. Hunt Scrandown. Yes, we can. Oh, man. Oh. I hope I can actually like get some kills and like extract properly during this stream. Man. Thank you, Chen DZ, for the resub. 59 months. Was watching a VOD where you mentioned having trouble regulating your body temp when sleeping. I can't regulate it right now. I'm so hot right now. Look up a product called the Bed Jet. It's a bit expensive, but changed my life. The Bed Jet. Is it the one that puts like cycles cool air under the sheet of the mattress? Maybe? I still have some problems with that, yeah. That might be pretty good. This sub sponsored by BedJet. Thank you, Star Lopal, for the 33 months. Expedition 33 vibes. Thank you very much. Thank you, like 3 snakes for the 18 months. Serving Hunt Showdown today, sir? Yes. Maybe we'll do Arc Raiders tomorrow for a bit. And then that'll be it. Would we prefer that? Would we prefer like No, I'm Not Human? It's definitely between those two. There's nothing else we can do. And then next week I think we're gonna do Metal Gear Solid 4. Yeah. Thank you, a Pepsi Addict, for the 10 gift subs. Thank you very much. Sorry I didn't see it till now. The 10 gift subs is a lot, so I usually like to just say thank you to a lot of gift subs when they come in as a scumbag streamer priority, but I didn't see it till now. Sorry, Pepsi Addict. Thank you very much. 51 minutes ago. Thank you, Bluxon97, for the 2777. Is this Arc Raiders for boomers? Yes. This is how boomers see Arc Raiders, yeah. Thank you, Valkine, for the 10 months with Toms. Thank you, TX Zera, for the new sub. Welcome, TX Zera. Thank you very much. Thank you, KidBoo4066, for the 6 months. Andres114 for the 4 months. Also Toms and Joms. Thank you, Alfend11, for the 10 months. She hunt May Showdown until I 1896. Gone Sexual, thank you very much. Thank you, a Pepsi Addict, for the follow-up resub. At tier 3, I don't like you lying with the stream title. You said you were terrible at this game, yet you didn't die in the last run, liar. Okay, how do you feel about the PvP encounter? How do you feel about after the PvP encounter you just saw? I mean, the tragic thing is that that's actually not a bad PvP encounter. like chasing that guy down, landing 2 shots on him, not dying, trading a hit, going and having another encounter. Like I've had worse Saturday nights. Like at least I didn't just get fucking domed out of nowhere in the head while crossing some water. You know what I mean? Like yeah. They were simply stream sniping. Yeah, they were stream sniping, and that's why I fell off of the wall. Yeah. He probably would have killed me though, and it was better to die and revive at the bottom instead of dying up there. Yeah. It was, unironically, that was probably the best play to do right there. I didn't realize there was another one to the left. I thought he was alone in the water ahead. Thank you to an anonymous gifter for gifting a sub to Darkwell Duck. Darkwing Duck was a pretty good show, right? Probably pretty good. Thank you, Flower Tea, for the 15 months. Joe pulls out impossible. And thank you, Bippy Bongus, for the 40 months. And Calopsia Twilight for the 16 months. Bippy Bongus says, been a while since I could join the stream. Good to be back. Good to see you again, Bippy Bongus. Thank you very much. 40 months. Holy shit. Calopsia Twilight says, hey Joe, I've been catching up on a lot of VODs after finally beating Silksong. I've been really enjoying the Metal Gear Solid playthroughs, and I look forward to more. I'm looking forward to more too, yeah. I'm sad that some people think I don't like Silksong for some reason. Like, what the hell? Thank you, Sanity Dance, for the 5 months as well, with the Joms. Thank you very much, right now. What a good streamer. Anyway, I'll be back in about 5 minutes. Can I hit the number key in this without it doing something? I'll be back in about 5 minutes. I'm not making a coffee. I'm just going to use the bathroom and get a drink, and then we will continue with Scrandal, and then we'll do some more Hunt Showdown. Oh no. Okay, I think that was 5 minutes. I've never streamed Hunt before. I don't know if this is gonna, like, it should be fine, but Hunt is a game that I tried to stream a long time ago, years and years ago, and it, like, the act of running it and streaming it capped my UPS, my battery backup. Like, it was drawing so much for to be able to work OBS at the same time that it was spiking some warning or whatever. Yeah, I'm a little nervous streaming this game because of that. I think it's a bit easier to run now, though. Okay, guess the breast. Thank you for playing. Oh, guess the breast is over. Your final results. Lost to Shadowheart. All right. I'm seeing a lot of 1 and 2 tries here. Should I be ashamed of myself or what? Nah. Maybe. Maybe for Banjo. This is Diddy Kong Racing. Do 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 do. I have no idea what this is. Day of the Tentacle. Oh, it's Captain something. Captain Commander Keen. Commander Keen Goodbye Galaxy. Is that the game? I didn't know it had a subtitle. Okay, we got it. Commander Keen. All right, Vandal. Can we hear it? Okay, that's gone. All right, I feel like it's that Taylor Swift song, but I don't think some of the claps match. But I guess it's a good guess. Which one is it? Is it Shake It Off? I think so. No, it's not Taylor Swift. Okay. Whoa. I don't think I know it. $1.6 billion views, and I was 30. I should know it. Oh, that sounds familiar. Oh, I feel like I can hear it there. It's like yesterday's. I feel like I almost got it there. Shit. I hate Vandal. It's like needing to sneeze and it won't come out. Fucking glort me. Okay, I definitely know this song. Like I'm 90% sure I know the song. I'm not placing it though, man. I can't. Like, call me when it's over or something like that. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Sutures, scars, something. I don't know. What's another word for sutures? I don't know. Oh, I don't know this song. Oh, okay, cool. All right, never mind. I was crazy. It just has something that's used in a bunch of songs. I have never heard the song in my life. I have no idea who Shawn Mendes is. All right, cool. All right, Jodel. Well, she's not going to be an X2. Nobody tell him. Really? Danganronpa. Say the line, Joe.
Well, she's not going to be in Danganronpa 2.
So fucking stupid. All right, for those who scran after, shredded chicken, loaded fries, spicy chicken burger. Okay, both of these look really good. I would I would pick left here if it was appropriately priced, but the fact that it has no price data, I don't fuck with it. It's right. I do not condone no price data. It's not fair. What's next? Just fucking price with no picture? Fuck this shit. Okay, all right. Can we choose it? No, we scran. What is this green container? Fried fish and macaroni pie? Looks pretty good. Versus vegan hot dog and loaded fries. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, I'm sorry. Left looks delicious, but Scrandal pundits fucking hate vegan food. Price for all? 13 quid for all this? What? How are you getting 2 portions of the loaded fries? As they should? What do you mean vegan food delicious? This looks really good. You can't even tell that's a vegan dog. Man. Is this the one time that vegan food is gonna take it? This has a green container debuff. I'm going right. Wow, they hate vegan food. What? Cheesy chips versus Olympic burger and fries. Can I see it? I still actually think that the ankle of fries that we're seeing on the right is still better than what we see on the left here. Like this is insulting, especially for the price too. I'm going right. Really? Okay. Duck heart versus beef kafta. I feel like I always use it. I always lose it to the duck heart. I like right, man. I would go with right. It's a bit pricey. I would go with right. I don't like the duck heart. Are the fries included? I'm going right. What? How is it how low? Okay, fuck it. Okay, this is not a good scrandal. Cheese pizza. There's no way that's winning. That's too high. That's too high. That's too high. Rib meat roll. 8. Does it come with a pint? Pitmaster box. Pork, sausage, and turkey with baked beans, mac and cheese, coleslaw, pickles, 2 buns, and barbecue sauce. 15.50. Left has one of those things that has Muppet energy. I feel like it's communicating with me. Anyone else see it? It's giving me Swedish chef vibes. I think it's right. I think you're getting a lot of food on the right. That said, the more I look at it, they're kind of skimping out on the meat on the right. Just 2 buns? This seems kind of scarce, actually, the more I look at it. I'm going left. Okay. A pint of beer for 340 has a pint buff versus chicken corner kick fries. French fries, popcorn, chicken, buffalo sauce, cheese sauce, ranch, green onion, tomatoes, and it's all for $8.85. Call me crazy, but I feel like the simplicity of the pint takes out. Like right again is not that much food for 8.85. This looks like a shallow bowl to me. I don't know. Joe is throwing for content. Okay, I'll go right. I'll go right. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, don't I have shit on my face? All right. Hot dog versus bacon roll. All right. In this hot dog, it's already in the person's mouth. That they're like actively eating it while they're taking a picture of it. Versus bacon roll, there could be anything under there, man. Like this is who knows. This is practically mystery scran. There's like a tongue of bacon sticking out of some fucking like scran monster that's underneath this bun. I don't know. There's so much ketchup on the left. I hate both of these. Oh wait, this is Italy. It's marinara sauce. Okay. All right. It's not ketchup. All right, cool. All right. Roast pork with stuffing, chips, and onion gravy. Oh, we had this one before. Versus hot dog. Oh, what? If right wins, I'm going to be very upset. If right is like there are gradients to this. If right is higher than 10%, there's something wrong with the world. What do you mean 33% people said I'd eat that? Spicy sausage versus loaded nachos. Okay, both of these look amazing. Those nachos look really good, and I don't even really like nachos all that much. Left is a decent amount of food. It like some people fuck with this sausage and bread with the fucking dollop of ketchup bullshit. I don't know. It looks okay to me. I'd eat it. I mean, I wouldn't eat the bread unless I was planning on doing more Five Nights at Freddy's. But like loaded, not I think the nachos take it. It's just such a good picture. I'm going right. Yeah. Okay. We're bringing it back. We're bringing it back. All right. Can we get 7 out of 10? Nope. Nope. We can't. Okay. Chicken balti pie in a barm. What? In a barm versus like a steak shit smear on some kitchen. Pork in a bun. Ran out of buns. Thanks, mom. It's gotta be left. Right? It's gotta be left. Yeah. Okay. 7 out of 10. Still beat the community average. All right. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was difficult. All right. AO Threedle, Victoria Argent, Teen Wolf, who's about to become into a wolf because the moon's in the background. It's not a full moon, though. Hilda Valentine, Goneril, Fire Emblem Three Houses video game. As we have learned, Fire Emblem Three Houses fans do not give a fuck about their fandom, so there's no way that they're going to be writing fan fiction. Whereas Teen Wolf is huge. It's Teen Wolf. It's not. It's not even close. Okay, all right. Well, fuck me then. Malachi Kai Parker from the Vampire Diaries versus Timothy Tim Wright Maskey Marble Hornets web series. I have never heard of Marble Hornets. I have heard of the Vampire Diaries, but I've never heard of Malachi fucking Kai Parker. It's a Slenderman thing. Marble Hornets, let's go. Maskey, that's a surprise. Give them a Hornet. Is there a chance you'll play Look Outside? Oh, hey, Tief. Is there a chance to play Look Outside? It's a great scary game for Halloween, and they just released the final update for the game. Yeah, I saw it on Dragon's Den. I'm not sure if I'm going to do that or not, but if we don't do it this year, then maybe next October, yeah. Does Malachi fly the ship? I think right. It was right. Okay. Hobbits. Just all of them? Lord of the Rings to Hobbit, Sapnap, Dream SMP, YouTube RPF. I mean, it's all of the Hobbits. It's got to be left, right? It's all the Hobbit. It's not even close. Who the fuck is Sapnap? Chuck Bartowski from Chuck versus Park Chaewon, Gowon, RPF. RPF always wins. Okay. RPF always wins. Kara, Captain Puffy from Dream SMP, YouTube RPF versus Hannibal. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, fucking hell. After I just said RPF always wins. Like, is Wright gonna be over 100,000? Like, how many fanfics are you get fucked by Hannibal Lecter and then he eats you and it's unclear which part is the most sexual? It's gotta be right. It's got, oh, only 37,000? I'm surprised. Dark Elves versus May from Night in the Woods. Okay, as a general category, I feel like categories they're not great. Whereas Mai is from Night of the Woods, apparently May is, I feel like it's right. It's right? It is right. Okay. Xinyan, Genshin Impact, no one gives a fuck about Xinyan, versus Sylvian Jose Gautier, Fire Emblem Three Houses, no one gives a fuck about Fire Emblem. I don't know what to do here. No one gives a fuck. I'm going right. Yep, no one gives a fuck about Xinyan. Raven from Teen Titans versus Hiroshi Kochi from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. What? Sigma from JoJo is fucking weeb Star Wars. What do you mean? Against Raven, bro? Who the fuck is that? It wasn't even that high. Didn't even have that much. You don't know Raven? I don't know Raven. Is it from Not So Raven? I don't know who that is. I don't know who Raven is. Sigma from Bungo Stray Dogs anime manga. Ray, The Promised Neverland. Okay, this seems like it's easy left, which means it has to be right. Fucking hell. Okay. Dooku. Count Dooku. Dooku from Star Wars from versus Rhaenys Targaryen from House of the Dragon. No one gives a fuck about House of the Dragon. Dooku has to win. Okay. All right. Well, great. All right. Time to fucking fail in Hunt Showdown now after failing at AO3 doll. Am I good to go? Am I G2G? Yeah, I'm G2G. Okay. You found a game you're worse at than Hunt Showdown? You don't have to say it. Don't have to say it. It's fucked up. Thank you, Mazes, for the 25 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Reprobate9, for the 3 months as well. I figured out your hatred of Witcher 3 elves. NL equals NL. Ah, NL. Yep, that's true. Very true. So true. Thank you, Pepsi Addict, for the bits. Can't believe you're somehow worse at Scrandal than you are at Hunt Showdown. What the fuck? Thank you, VZ Legend, for the 11 months with a heart. Thank you very much. Does the heart stand for really bad at Hunt Showdown? Thank you, Super Scoot, for the resub too. 11 months. Hello, Joe. There was a Persona concert announced for next year in the good city of London. As a big Persona fan, I will not be attending, as I'm sure they'll use the wrong baby and ruin the entire thing. Da-da-da-da. Baby, baby. Boo. Boo. Do it again, but do it right this time. Baby, baby. Yeah. Thank you for the bits, Dance to the Dawns. Yes, we scran. Yes, we scran. Yes, we scran. Thank you, Dance to the Dawns. And thank you, Bug Zapper, for the resub as well for 23 months. Thank you very much. Thank you again, Mazes. That was the first one in that round, so I might have just said it a bit too quickly. Are you interested in playing through the first 2 Baldur's Gates at all? I've already played them. Streaming them again might be fun. It's been a long time since I played them. I can't remember them all that well. But I don't know when I'll do it. Boo, Bob Dylan went gay? What? Okay, this is taking a while. Why does it take you so long to find a match? Baldur's Gate 2 is amazing, but it'd be a boring stream IMO. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 2 doesn't have the gameplay and crazy cascade of decisions that you can do in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it does have decisions, but they're not as wacky and crazy reactive as Baldur's Gate 3 is. Are you still considering Silksong vid? Yep. I have no update though. Did I put my HV ammo on? What do you think of the Blair Witch Project? I've never seen it. It was really big when I was a kid, and I was a little too young to see it. I was also really scared of scary movies back then, too. Have I ever played Baldur's Gate 1 Siege of Dragonspear? I have, but like not all the way through. I just played it for like an hour or so, and one of my friends was playing it at a time. I tried it out. Okay, Desal. We're in Upper Desal. Fairly common to get like PvP on this side of the map for some reason. I know this is just like, you know, it'll vary from person to person. All right, so because I died, I don't have the ability to avoid enemies now. I lost all my traits, so I have to remember that. Best map? I think it's the best map too, yeah. Great. Fucking great. Oh, that was just so I can show you the tutorial of like if you throw something, you can find it in Darksight. So anything that is recoverable for you, like your arrows or anything like that, you can use Darksight to find it, it'll glow. Oh, a meathead for the first time, nice. I get dumped right now. God, it's loud. Yep, here I go. Okay, he's dead. Where's the other one? Fuck. Might be getting his friend up. He's not. Okay, got them both. All right. Whew, all right. Okay, so that was a lot of shooting, so someone might be coming along now. Also, if you didn't... Oh, a Mako. That's a good gun. I like that gun a lot. If you didn't notice, whenever I landed a shot, there was like a yellow... Sorry, a white X where I shot. And that's like a hit marker that you get. Kind of not realistic, but I think it helps. Have you been stream sniped? Oh, just every match. It's crazy. Every single time. Even the fucking AI is stream sniping me. It's fucking insane. Oh, they used it. Oh, also, for killing the meathead, I got the trait Berserker, which all melee attacks do double damage. Very, very, very good trait. I love this trait. Excuse me. Oh, also, I don't need to do this because they're a duo. They were obviously together. But usually when you kill someone, it's a really good thing to burn them. Especially if they're Ghostface Skilla. So I've set him on fire, so he won't be able to be revived when he burns out. So right now it'll say, burning hunters can't be looted, and if that fire is not put out by someone, it'll burn it out, and he won't be able to be looted ever. But they're a team, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, so right now I'm playing very poorly because that was a big gunfight, and a lot of people know that there was action in this part of the map, and I'm just running out in the open, just being like la 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 la. This is a big ambush point. Shit. Okay, so usually using the butt of the rifle does not kill emulators that quickly, but I have Berserker, so yeah. For whatever reason, in my experience, this is a extremely common ambush spot. Shit. Well, okay. Fuck me then. What? The horses are in agony. You're putting the horse out of its misery. It's fine. Alright, so let's do this meathead without taking damage. Oh, so meatheads used to be the most dangerous or hardest to kill enemy in the game until they added the bears, in my experience, in my opinion anyway. Meatheads are blind. They can only see you if you're poisoned, and the leeches they spawn around them will poison you, and then he'll be able to see you with the poison. So he's just running around randomly right now trying to attack. So that means the meathead will damage you even if you have shadow, because he just swings wildly around himself. The spear kills him in 3 hits usually. But because I have Berserker, I deal more damage when I pull the spear out, so... And they often drop a trait. What? I kinda wanna get poisoned to show you. Do I? Fuck it. Alright, so I'm poisoned now, and he's like, holy shit! I see someone. Oh no, there's another one! No! You mother... Also, it doesn't matter where the poison comes from. Like this meathead's leeches can poison me. This one will still be able to see me. Poison from another enemy, like a player that using poison bullets poison you, the meathead will be able to see you. So it doesn't matter where the poison source is. Physician, nice. Physician is reduces the time needed to use a med kit. That's cool. Meatheads are really good to kill right now because they give you traits and also they give you quite a lot of event points. Look like giant babies. Okay, I feel like I heard gunshots during that to the west. Let's go to Reeves Quarry or Pelican Island. I don't like approaching Pelican Island prison from this section. Let's go down to Reeves. It's fucking assassin again. I hear a bear. Okay, can I kill a bear without shadow to show chat how to do it with a spear? It can be a little tricky. I think the best way to do is throw a spear at the head, pull it out, then stun him with a hit to the intestines. But if you fuck it up, he can kill you for sure. Oh shit. Okay, we got him. Roll swap though, I got hit. Oh, sorry, I lost the bar. Okay, did he drop a trait? He did not. Is that a player? Monster Hunter Roar, Lemon. Is it really? I feel like someone's over there. Oh, let me see. Okay. Oh, zombies that have the helmets on will set you on fire if you hit the helmet with a melee strike. Unless you do a spear, because you're far enough away. I actually didn't know that. Wait, someone's shooting in Darren. Hope he's enjoying it. Alright, let's go over here. What the fuck was that hitbox? I don't think I should have hit him. Alright, no one's used this. So if you're going to try out this game, something to be known about is that right now in the bottom left, you can see that I have like a stam shot, so I can just melee as much as I want to do. It is very easy in this game to, like when you're running through compounds and stuff, to be like swarmed and overwhelmed by AI when you're by yourself. When you're with a team, it's really easy for you to just clown on the AI, but there has to be some sort of like, I like highly recommend like you take a spear, or you take like a weapon that's one of your main weapons is like a bow or a chokanu or a silenced Nagant or a silenced Winfield, something that's silenced that doesn't make a lot of noise. So if you do encounter a big group, you have that get out of jail free card if your melee abilities aren't cutting it. I like to use usually try and keep my stamina topped off with stam shots and conduit and stuff like that, but that's not always possible. You absolutely can get swarmed and die to AI. Like the AI it can be trivial if you know what you're doing and you set out for it, but if you like run a stamina or whatever, or you get cornered, you can die to the AI. Oh man, he got me. Fucking hell. Okay, is there a med kit around here? Before I will use a... Some doors are barricaded. You can just smash them down, but it's really noisy. It's better to throw it and pull out, I think. There you go. No medkit? Did I run past one? Shit, I was reading chat there instead of looking for the thing I'm trying to find. Usually you look around a compound for a medkit, and when you give up on your search and you finally use your medkit charge, you will find one right away. So, I don't know, let's check up here. Is the map randomized every single time? The composition of all the compounds and like the rivers and everything, like the whole entire like land of the map is static. It's the same every single time, but the enemy placements, the like the medkit I'm looking for, the boss, all of that is randomized. This thing here is a resupply point. That's random as well. Where the extracts are also random. But the map and the compound. Oh, we found one. The map and the compound layouts themselves are static, which I think is a really good thing. Yeah. So you can learn all these shortcuts. Like if this was the boss was in here. Also, a really cool thing is that if the boss was in here right now, the interior would be different to the theme of the boss. So if the spider was here, it'd be full of webs and shit. If the assassin was here, it'd be full of his little fucking egg sacs that he makes or whatever the fuck it is. If the butcher was here, there'd be a bunch of bullshit that I can't remember what the butcher does, and I'm trying to pass it off that I'm an expert. If Scrapbeak is here, Scrapbeak gathers up everything in the compound, so there will be nothing to use in the compound whatsoever. There'll be no ammo on the crate here or whatever. There'll be no lanterns. Scrapbeak like gathers everything up, and when you kill Scrapbeak, he drops everything that would have been in the compound. So if you blow Scrapbeak up with an explosive, it'll break a lot of the shit. So anyway, you can learn a lot about the compounds. Like that's why I don't want to play Mammon's Gulch right now, because I don't really know it all that well on stream. But like if this was the boss, like a good way to sneak in that you might not know is that you can just jump into here and like go up these blocks and then be like, haha, I'm in. You know, like, and you might not know how to do that until you learn the compounds. Also, something you should do, I don't know, it's in options, it's in keybinds or something. I don't know where it is. I highly recommend that you unbind, jump, and vault. So like you can jump next to this if you need to, instead of automatically vaulting. So like right now I have a dedicated vault button to make me go up things. The default is that jump and vault are the same, and when you're close to a surface and you hit jump, it'll automatically vault you up. I highly recommend that you change that, because there are some situations, or sometimes it won't register that you want to do a vault, and it'll just make you just jump in place instead. Okay, let's go die by pushing into to Darren. In terms of like how bad I am at this game, I am the worst at pushing into compounds. Let's put it that way. I don't know how to do it. Oh, I ran out of stamina too. Okay, so if this team doesn't want to push or poke or anything like that, or is this Beatles? No, it's just fucking Tree Roots. I haven't shown the Beatles yet. The Beatles are new to me. I wasn't playing when the Beatles were introduced. What's the 3-6 on the left? The 3-6 on the left are event points. So the 92 is the amount of... Sorry, the 92 on the left are the event points that you get for killing enemies during the event that's going on right now. And you get pledge points every 25 that you get of the orange one. And then you can go here and you can cash them in for bonuses, or you can find certain ones around the whole entire map. Uh-oh, red barrel. Where are they? They're still in there. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so these zombies are mad at someone. Or they were. Yeah, so in this situation, I'm just gonna be honest with you, chat. I straight up don't know how to handle this. Like, if I push in, I'm probably gonna die. There's probably another person over there that's trying to go, like, rotate around. I have a shotgun, so I could go in and I could make some happen, but I'll probably just go in and just, like, jump in to an angle that they're holding, and then that'll be it, and GG. Okay, he knows I'm here, maybe, and he's trying to throw it at me? I don't know what's going on. Just thug out and walk in. I unironically need to do that like 200 times to learn how to do it. Yeah, because I have a shotgun, so I shouldn't be afraid to move in right now. Shotguns are really great at close range. They have dark side stuff, so they should know you're here, right? Yeah, they know I'm here. Like that throwable that they just threw was at me. Oh shit! Oh no! Come on. Come on. Oh, now I have to use my medkit after all. Didn't even drop a trait. Yeah, whatever. exploring for content, literally. Yeah, I know. In my defense, I only just recently started using the spear, but this should be better than this. Alright, are they still here? Yes. I'm going to that house. This guy is prison closed because there's a prison up here. People are dead when they're killed. Okay, footsteps right here. So they're in there somewhere. You gonna open the window and peek? Should we put some tunes on? See, I'm fishing around right now to hope that they poke, and then we can like exchange some shots. But there could be some fucking asshole over there right now that as I'm doing this, like I'm really exposed, right? Like I'm playing defensively to their perspective, but like someone might be there and kill me as I rotate around. Oh. Oh, levering, nice. Oh, they're gone. Oh shit, they're not gone. Hello? Can you cook grenades? Yes. Oh shit. Oh, he was there! Fuck. That was really bad on my part. I should have realized. I couldn't see him. Should probably push and kill me right now. He's not. I don't know why he's not doing that. I should have shot him. I would have killed him, maybe. Yeah, he's still there. Yeah, I'm dead. He was just standing there, man. I should have fucking just rounded and shot. Fucking hell. That's really bad. And again, dead. GG. That was horribly played by me. That should be an easy kill when I rounded. I couldn't see him very well in the dark. Shadow Dude Tattoo. It is kind of like Sekiro, isn't it? How long can you hold on to that res? The whole time. Like, I could wait until the last, like, 2 minutes of the match and just hope that they're gone and come back. But they can burn me. If I get burnt out, I can't come back to life. Fine delivering on the horrible PV. Thank you. I know, what's really bad is that he was fucking terrible. But I was still worse. Because he just stayed there the whole entire time, just standing right there in the open. Did you decide what you'll stream tomorrow? No, I haven't decided yet. Damn, revive does not give you any protection. You come back with full life. So if he had missed that headshot when I got back up, I would have had a chance to shoot him, maybe. wonder what causes that. Yeah, me too. Wonder if some sort of overload thing. Seems to happen more when we play intensive games on the computer. Is it possibly good enough for this game that you can hold forward and still often win like in some shooters, or is this still not that type of game? To be clear, no shade, just wondering if offense can work. Yes and no. It depends on the skill of the other player. Yeah. Hold on, we'll discuss that when I start loading in. Still haven't been able to sticky a boss to show chat. Fuck. So in my opinion, Hunt Showdown has a lot of different ways to play, but it is definitely a game of advantages and knowing the advantage of your loadout and what you're capable of doing, and knowing the information of what the enemy has as well and what kind of advantage they have. So like a really easy, straightforward one is that if you're fighting with someone and they are shooting at you from mid-range to long range with a pistol, you know for almost certainty that they have a shotgun. So if you're going close to them, they're going to just delete you if they know what they're doing. The shotgun is just really, really powerful. It'll just blow up and just kill you. Like, they basically just have to click on your chest and you're dead at a close range. So you should stay away from them and don't go to close range. Same if they have fanning. If they have fanning, then you're gonna, when you get close to them, they're just gonna be able to fan you down. So if you're assuming equal skill, right? The person with the advantage is going to win almost all the time. So like pushing in like offensively when you don't have the loadout for it, to be clear, I do have the loadout for it, I'm just really bad at it, is going to be a tough win. You know what I mean? You still have a chance, you can still do it, but it usually requires the enemy to misplay than your victory. You know what I mean? Like a really simple way of looking at it is that if two people are equally skilled and they're each aiming at each other's heads and they're both going to land their shot, the person with the faster gun wins. You know what I mean? So do you have the faster gun in this scenario? There is like literally there's kill trading in this game though, because of latency, but like we're talking about advantages versus disadvantages here. Shotgun sitting in the compound while snipers wait outside is the classic stalemate. Yes, usually there aren't many snipers in this game though, in my experience. Maybe when you get to the higher ranks, like 6 stars, there's more snipers, but usually it's rifles versus shotguns. Rifles can push in, you can be aggressive with a rifle, but it again, it becomes literally that. It's like if you have a rifle versus a shotgun, if you don't land a headshot, then it's down to will the enemy with the shotgun miss their shot on you. If they don't, then you will lose that engagement every single time unless you land a headshot, and also you're faster at shooting them. For a long time, I still kind of think this, I thought that headshots are the only thing that matter in this game when it comes to pistols and rifles, because my experience playing this game is that I almost always get domed. When I die, it's usually a headshot. I haven't been headshot much today, so I think only once today? Or did I die with a headshot in the Fort Karmic engagement? But yeah, usually it's like you both get to shoot each other. If you hit chest and he hits your head, then you're dead. Let's make combined rifle shotguns you were talking about earlier seem really strong. Yeah, they're good. The Lamat is good too with the pistol with the shotgun thing. Yeah. It's not latency, it's the fact that you're shooting low velocity bullets. It makes sense to trade. Yeah, that's that part of it too. Yeah, two players can shoot each other, especially at mid range, and the bullets are like passing each other like ships in the night through the air, and you kill each other. Yeah, but there's also latency as well. There have been times where I have died and I've killed the enemy hunter, and I die too, and I don't even see or hear the gunshot that the other player did, because on his end with latency, he got to shoot me, and he probably had the same experience where he didn't even see the bullet leave my gun. You know what I mean? Or it's just lag. I don't know. Do you have any thoughts on more tactical PvE shooters where you die in one headshot, like CSGO, Rainbow Six, Valorant? I don't have much experience with them, sorry. Oh god, this game is weird, convoluted graphics options where half of them just make the game look worse by impacting performance. A lot of people play this game with some graphics turned down so they have better visibility in through foliage and shit. I don't think it gives that big of an advantage though. Some people use shaders as well to see better, especially at night. Alright, I lost my berserker, so 4 hits. So this is a corner match. So corner compounds very often have like 4 or something ways to enter. So corner matches are the most common where you're going to have a really early fight. Not always, but it's very, very common to run into someone early on in Fort Bolden. Yep, someone's here. Right? It was orange, wasn't it? Yeah. So see how it's going orange when I get closer? It's also angry. That means there's another player around here. There they are. I just jumped. Holy shit. They're right here, or they're down there. Oh. I got him. This is probably a solo. What's he got? Sparks and an uppercut. Classic loadout. Okay. Burn ammo? Bleed? Okay. This guy's bold using spark soul. Yeah. I mean, it's good for the the tap with the uppercut following up the spark shot. Especially with double. Oh, I'm lagging. Top right. But you know, you are quite exposed. If you fuck it up, you're fucked. You'll probably die to the duos, buddy. Do people teabag in this game? Nope. There's no teabag in this game. There's no like kill follow them thing usually. You can spectate after you're dead, but I guess maybe. I've never seen it though. Is there a lore reason you're spearing the horses? They make sound. This is a game about sounds, so like we hear popping coming from over there, right? So I know someone is in this general direction, and as you get better at it, you can like narrow it down with the distances. I'm pretty bad at it. Usually things are much further away than I think they are. So because we just exchanged some shots, if anyone is in this area right now, they know some fight went down in Fort Bolden or someone's being noisy. So there might be someone waiting for me in any of these compounds right now to ambush me as I come through. The same goes for horses. If I set off a horse, it's going to make a sound in like this area right here. No one's going to hear it on this side of the map, but they're going to hear it here. Pretty much every single gunshot, with some exceptions, is audible all the way across the map. But it might just be... Was that me? Or it might just be like, it just might be hard to tell. There are silence weapons, though. And special, special ammo that will, make your gunshots even quieter. This is a very pretty game. I'm hoping we get some rain while I play. I love the rain map so much. Okay, Water Devil probably won't get me from here. I'd also like to have a clear map and I can teach chat how to kill Rotjaw, because Rotjaw is kind of tricky. I've been trying to learn how to do it better lately, and I've got it mostly down. Sometimes rain starts and makes sound detection harder. Yes, it removes one of your senses. A lot of people don't like rain maps because of that. I really like it because it's atmospheric, but like but yeah, they're definitely right. Like it removes a big part of the game, which is listening for where people are. Not used. No one's been here, or if they were, they skipped the clue. Okay. You match the timers? Yep. Top here on the map, 39 minutes left. It's 45 minutes. It used to be an hour, but now it's 45. I personally think they should lower it even more. I think it should be half an hour. Oh, the Empress. Okay, so the Empress is, for me and how I play, the best card in the game. So the Empress is a tarot card that grants Catalyst, Necromancer, and 1 random burn or scarce trait. So if I die and lose my Necromancer, I can use this card in a match to get it back. In addition to getting Catalyst and another scarce trait. So this is in my opinion for solos the best card in the game. It's really, really fucking good. So if I have an Empress, I usually keep an Empress on me if I have some levels on a Hunter. So if I die, I can use the Empress again to get a second use of a Necromancer. You can't get 2 Necros. You can't get 2 Necros at the same time, but when you die, you lose it. When you use it, and then you use this card to get it back. Other cards limited time event thing. They were added to the game in the current event with this compound. But they're not tied to the compound, so it's possible it'll stay in the game after this. I hope that they do. I really like the cards. Yep, saw it too soon. Sorry. Oh, we can show the Beatles. No, I can't show the Beatles. I don't want to lose these throwables. Fuck. Okay, next time we'll show the Beatles. Okay, someone is at... I don't think Fort. Was it that close? Maybe? Oh, shit. Okay, yeah. Can't see anyone. So, we just heard a horse whinny. Sometimes horses will... Okay, I should explain that too. So, sometimes... Oh, someone's been in here because this door is open. And then he died. Oh, and this has been used. Did they take the card? There's the sparks. They took the card too. This motherfucker. Okay, so there are some extremely rare exceptions, but in general, you can rely on only players can set off sound traps. So if birds fly in the air, it has to have been a player. And any AI, like a zombie wandering into a flock of birds, will not set it off. Also, AI will not die on their own, except for sometimes a zombie can wander into fire, or they'll wander into the water and a water devil will kill it. That sort of thing. So there's... If you hear birds go off, you hear a horse go off, like we just hear a horse go off, that sort of thing, it is a player. However, one whinny from a horse, horses just do that sometimes, like ambient noise. So you have to listen to like 2 whinnies or like a certain kind of whinny that a horse can do. So like learning what sound traps can be natural and ambient noise and what can be set off by players is a part of learning like the soundscape of the game and how to play and where someone is and the player is present or nearby. The one exception to this is that when you're on a rain map, when the rain swells and becomes like a thunderstorm and the rain intensifies, it will set off every single bird on the map all at once. Sometimes they're staggered by like a second. It scares the absolute shit out of new people the first time they see it because like, oh my god, there's players all over. Like it sets off all the birds in the area. It doesn't set off ducks though. It'll set off all the birds, and then after the rain is done, the birds just come back. I think birds can respawn too, even if a player sets them off. I've seen birds come back not on rain maps, but maybe it was a glitch. I don't know. Ducks, yeah, there's ducks. They sound fucking evil too. I wonder if I can find some ducks. All right, butcher vanishing. Some first testimonial. Maybe the sound was further away than I thought then. Birds will also fly off in the direction that most shit. Ah! I'm trying to do a thing here. Where is he? Where is he? I don't see him. Oh shit! There's two of them. Fuck. What? Are you friends? Yeah. It's ducks, those are chickens. Might get domed here. I don't know where the shots are coming from. I have no idea where he is. Oh, he knows where I am. Probably gonna get domed here. Hoo-hoo! Holy shit! He's over there somewhere. There he is. He was there. He's not dead somehow? Who's your friend? He was here before. This guy's rotating. He's gonna come over here. Oh, this is bad. Bad. Okay, so are these two are obviously friends, but is there a third one over there that was shooting at me before, or is it just these two? What do the triangles mean? That's me pinging. When you're in co-op, like enemy, your friend can see it. There's like light ping, which is the white, and then there's red ping, which you double click. I'm just pinging for chat. I don't know why I'm pinging for chat. This guy's just fucking gone, man. He might be like right here and just waiting for me to come in. I feel like I hear him. Oh, it's a zombie. Fuck you, zombie. I'm leaving. I have no idea where these guys are. They're not shooting anymore. Oh, they had dark sight. That's how they could see me very well, too. Okay. Was that a me? No? My weeb, who are you shooting at? Oh shit, birds. All right. Thought you didn't see me, bro, but okay. So a really frustrating part about this game to me, and this is not really criticism of the game whatsoever, it's just a nature of these kind of games, is that because it's multiplayer, like whatever, like you can't plan for everything, I want to rotate into this compound right now, and I want to fight these guys and see angles, but there might be someone who has the same idea that's right here right now and has been here for 5 minutes, and I might literally just walk into his line of sight and he just domes me, you know what I mean? And that is just a part of online games you just kind of have to accept. It's just exacerbated by the fact that it takes a while to get into the thick of it in this game, and it's like, you know, It's not like a Battlefield game where you like respawn right away and you get to go. It's like this might it took me 15 minutes to get here. You know what I mean? Like, so this is where a lot of people like to play really super conservatively and they don't like to rush in. But I don't have the patience for it. So this is a flaw of me as a person more of anything like that. Like, I can even like look at this and I could be like, okay, so there's no one here because this hive would be on them, right? Or anything like that. Like, it's probably fine, but they might have shadow. So there's all these exceptions to a lot of the rules that you and information you can gather. Whoa! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Okay, all right, you're on me. All right, cool. You know where I am. Nice. All right, I think in the top window. Oh sh. What? Is someone up there? Okay, so right now I'm just rotating around because someone's pushing in from the west side of the compound and I really don't want to get caught between them. There's someone right here. Someone just died. Fucking hell, man. No stream tomorrow, Joe? There'll probably be a stream tomorrow, but we're gonna end early because of Halloween. Trick-or-treating with the kids. No, but sorry, Blue Jays game. Blue Jays game. I need to watch the Blue Jays game. It's so important. You know me, big fucking baseball fan. Where the fuck are they over there? So a good player in this situation would be able to just park here and just daredevil the whole compound from knowing the sound very well. I can't do that. But if you watch someone like Psycho Ghost, like he knows where fucking people are all the time. All right, this guy over here just died. Oh, fucking hell. Whee! Two can play at this game. Alright, they're out. I got her. Where's your friend? Okay, are you the bounty team? Someone else is here? Man. Where's this other person? Alright, that's the bounty team. Are you friends or what? Really? Oh, damn. All right, so I'm out of healing now. Choke one. Oh, he's over there. Fuck. He got me. Oh, that was a good shot. He got me. He got me. He's probably gonna pen me. He has dum-dum rounds, so they're not really good at penning. Nah, he got me. Should I use the Empress card? He got me. Oh, the other guy got me with FMJ. All right, that was fun though. What's penning? Penning is penetrating a surface. So like he had no visibility of me or limited visibility of me behind the fence, but like he could, your bullets still go through some surfaces or some materials. It goes through wood really easily. Metal, compact ammo doesn't go through metal, I don't think. If there's like a sheet of metal and wood behind it, I think you need like FMJ long ammo to get through it or something like that. I'm not sure, but like, yeah, he penned me, yeah. I didn't realize the other guy had a thing, pen. It was pretty much over though. If I hadn't missed those shots when he was behind the white wall there, that would have been better. Yeah, that was a fun encounter though. Is there a battle pass? There is a battle pass, yeah. It's just for cosmetics and stuff though. I'm not really using the shotgun a lot. A lot of people might think that, like, why are you taking the shotgun constantly if you're not really using it? The drilling also is a medium ammo gun, so it gives me more bullets for the Centennial. I very often run out of ammo, so it's like it's pulling like double duty. It gives me extra HV ammo that I'm taking for the main gun, and also it's a shotgun in a pinch. His commentary is so hooking. Wow. Well, if you're not enjoying the stream, you can go watch someone who knows what they're doing, okay? I'm sorry. I'm trying. Oh, I should have spectated and see if they ran into my alert mines. Fuck. And I should have used the Empress. See, there's always something you can do. Running a bit low on money. Chatter being genuine, chat getting play. Oh, was it genuine? Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't claim my rewards. So this is a daily thing. As you play, you just get free stuff for the daily, and then there are weekly challenges here that give you like event points and some blood bonds to buy skins with. You can also find blood bonds in the map, but they're pretty rare to find them. So right now the goals are kill bile weavers, which are the spiders. Use a weapon, the Bornheim. Do I like the Bornheim? The Bornheim's not bad. And use weapons with silencers. You have to damage enemy hunters though with it, so it's trying to encourage you to do these things. The battle pass is up here, and you just get like weapon skins. This is a gorgeous weapon skin. You get skins for hunters. This one sucks. You also have little amulets that you can hang off of your weapons if you want, but that's talismans, and I don't use those. This was the first one for just getting the battle pass. Skin for the dynamite stick, that sort of thing. Is a new battle pass meta one skin for every variant of a gun? Yes. So usually one gun gets chosen for a skin, and then all the variants also get ones to follow it up. It is very often the Mosin. The Mosin is so if you're ignoring price, Mosin is probably the best gun in the game. There are some like absolute bullshit guns that do a lot of damage. There's a semi-auto gun as well that's really really expensive. But the Mosin is the meta gun. Like Mosin Dolch or Mosin Uppercut is pretty much the meta loadout that most people use if they're really really sweaty tryhard. It just does a lot of damage. It has a lot of ammo. It has great sights. Like it's just a really good loadout, really really good gun. I find that it's not really good for solos, but when you're in teams, it's really really good. Krag, is Krag better now? Krag is really good. I like the Mako. The Mako is kind of like the Winfield long ammo. I really like the Mako. The Mosin is expensive though. If you're talking about like, if you're incorporating the price, the best gun in the game is probably the fucking Winfield or the Frontier 73C, like the first gun in the game. Like it is just an amazing gun. You take that and you take like a Lamat pistol that has like a shotgun for if you ever get into a bad situation, and you got like a pretty cheap loadout with a lot of ammo, and like it's super fucking cheap. Like it's so bargain. Yeah. Krag versus Mosin is mostly preferential now. Is it really? The Krag is that good, huh? What's the worst gun? I think the Nagant pistol is probably the worst gun in the game. That thing's fucking ass. The Nagant officer is pretty good, and the Nagant silencer is good because of the silence utility. But the Nagant just basic gun is really fucking bad. Unfortunately, there's a Martini. The Martini Henry is one of my favorite guns in the game. It's really cheap. It's long ammo. I love that gun. I love the sights on that gun. It has a variant that's called Ironside that adds like because it's one shot gun, and it adds like the capacity to fire 6 shots before you have to reload, I think. But unfortunately, the Ironside has this huge fucking blocky fucking metal cartridge that sits on the left side of the fucking the rifle, and it takes up your sights. Like imagine there's like a big fucking thing like that's taking up like a huge portion of the screen on the left right now, and because of that, I just don't like it. You can just use fast fingers. Does that work with the Martini Henry? Stillwater. Okay, new map for today. All right, so Stillwater has, as the name suggests, is in the bayou, and it has the most water. Like look, all this is water. All the darker gray is water. There is so much fucking water on this map. Okay, Chapel is a very often first compound fight. Do you think there should be more than 12 players? No, I think 12 is pretty good. Although in threes, maybe more? Oh, fuck, that's a lot of AI. And then someone starts shooting me. No? Oh, it's Scrappy! I am stunned I didn't get shot right now. Alright, so there's only 2 choices that Scrappy could be right now, Stillwater or Alice Farm. My guess is Stillwater. Any tips on how to engage compounds and how to stay alive during gunfights? Nope. 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 Oh, so that's a good tip. Sorry that I just did, that I should say. There is no enemy AI in the game that can follow you over a fence. There's nothing in the game that can vault when you vault over a fence. So if you're being chased by anything, just vault over. They can't follow you. They can find a path through the other side, but like they will have to path around. Obviously, if bees are on you, bees will be able to fly. But that's like made by a hive. Oh, someone's coming. You must have heard me fucking, like, fighting those dogs, bro. Like, really? I'm gonna miss the shot and it's gonna be fucking painful as hell. Can you hear me? Is my microphone active? He's crawling right here. See him? Shit. Where is he? Oh, you see me. You really see me. Maybe you don't see me. You're just taking random shots? Are there two of them? How are you healed up already? Oh, he wasn't. Oh, that was fucking ballsy on his part. Holy shit. He just pushed? Oh, fucking hell. Okay, so I'm probably dead because now I'm pinched between someone else now. But they're not friends. Okay, so he's here. What? Why isn't he shooting me? I don't understand. He's like... The guy behind me doesn't know where I am, but like, you know. Hunts it down. I mean, I want to go out and engage the guy behind me who's shooting and wants to fight, but this guy is Wookiee mode, so I can't get out. As soon as I run, both of them are going to shoot me. Why are they not shooting each other? Are they a duo that got split up, maybe? See, this guy's a solo. He probably got back up. Yep, he got back up. Fucking hell, I'm dead. I'm so exposed. Ah! Yep, you got me. Okay, now you two fight. All right, so he's smart. So he ran over so he can see me get up while he's also engaging with the other guy. So if I get up right now, he's gonna kill me. He has a gun over your head waiting for your corpse. Yeah, exactly. But the other guy should push in on him and they should fight. So once they start shooting, I'm just going to get up and see if I can make a run for it. Do you hear shots in Necro? Yes. If I go to kill view right now, it'll make it so I can't revive. Can you spec that while waiting for Necro? No. wouldn't be fair. Oh shit. Ah! Do I really have no healing? Whoa, who the fuck are you now? I haven't even seen this guy yet. I need to leave. Like, I have no healing. I'm a bar down. I need to go. Alright, he's leaving. I kind of want to dip. Go to Stillwater and see what I can find. Oh. He's there. What? Fuck. I'm leaving. Fuck it. Does looking at the map make noise to other players? No. Changing your equipment does though, and using dark sight. This makes noise. Not used. Interesting. Okay, there's a resupply point here. As long as I don't die, I can use that. Phew. Alright, got a first aid kit back. Is this a multiplayer game? Yes. Okay, so hold on. Let me just like take a second. All right. Oh, something else to teach is that you might notice, you might be wondering why. Like I've exhausted this compound, so like why is it still like available? Like why is it not grayed out? The order that it eliminates the compounds when you get the clue is the same for everyone. So let's say this was like one bounty map. If I got the clue from Cypress and you got the clue from Catfish Grove, like at the same time, the compounds that are removed are the same for both of us. And there are some rare cases where the first one that you get might be like outside of that set that gets eliminated. Do you understand what I mean? Like let's say like getting Cypress, the first clue that you get eliminates these four, right? From the mix. If your first compound for whatever reason was Lock Bay, it would still remove those four and also Lock Bay, but it wouldn't gray it out for you, so you have the information that anyone else that got it removed those. Does that make sense? It's kind of hard to explain. It would be better with an example, I guess, to put it side by side. Because again, this is a game of information, and the information is really, really fucking important. Okay, so that is someone in chapel? Oh, so those two are still fighting in fucking chapel. I can't believe I missed that shot while he was on the fucking pier. Does dark sight make you invisible? No. You are super exposed when you're doing this. And then he got domed. Man, I'm... Usually if you're solo and you lose Necromancer, you just leave. And you come back in, you go to the next one. You don't want to lose your Hunter. But, you know, for the sake of stream, I'll continue. And also, I also don't usually lose because I'm a fucking idiot. Maybe I'll get Empress card right now? Would have made a good clip. What's the lore for the Hunters having the Shadow Vision? They're Witchers. These two are fucking gone. Unironically, they're kind of Witchers. Like, I don't really know exactly what it is, but it's like some magical infusion, whatever. Some of the Hunters are undead. The main theme of the song is called Rise Up Dead Man, I think. Okay, so I'm on the west side of the compound, or southwest side. They're fighting over there, so I shouldn't be pincered in while I'm pushing in here. I kind of want to go to the resupply to the southwest, though, and get some more first aid kits, and maybe a Vit shot. I might get lucky and get one. I'm sad I didn't get to show chat Scrap Beak. That was dangerous. If I missed it, would have went in the water. Sometimes there's like a webbed hunter in these ones. No? Kind of weird alternate history is really fun. Yeah, I really like it too. I'm not exactly sure what year it is. Probably early 1900s, you know, in Hunt Showdown 1896. But like, yeah, it's pretty cool. That was weird. Experience spoon, don't need that. What'd I get from that? A first aid kit. Alright, that's cool. Alright. There's one more to the northwest. Okay, so the person who killed Assassin is not taking it for whatever reason. No. Yeah, the person who killed Assassin is not taking it for whatever reason. Right? Am I wrong? No, I'm completely wrong. The person... Assassin is gone. Scrap Beak has picked it up. My bad. Assassin is extracted. It's the Scrap Beak that is there. So they're right there, actually. Are they coming out? Oh, they are. Shit. Oh, fuck. Well, wish me luck. Ready for a jump scare. Why is it so loud, Crytek? It doesn't need to be that loud. I can't see them. All right, so that's our whoever won the battle of the two solos is now coming in to engage on this too. The reptilian and the guy that we never saw, which is driving me kind of crazy, to be honest with you. Are they just going for it? Yeah, holy shit, they are. Yep. Mm-hmm. Chase the bounty instead of me. Oh, they're gone, bro. Oh, the reptilian one. Wait, what? Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them? Chat, why are there two of them? Why does the reptilian have a friend? Did they fucking, like, have a gentleman's agreement while we were in fucking chapel? Like, what the fuck happened? Oh, wait, are they still fighting? Aw, this is so fucking Jover, man. No. Oh, shit. Maybe they're a duo and they've been pretending to fight this whole entire time just to fuck with me specifically. He's right there. No, I'm not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Did he leave? Yeah! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Oh man. So this guy's a solo. Did he get back up? Like. He might just shoot me in the back right now. I'm fucking going. I'm just fucking going. Good luck, dude. Good luck. Good luck. I could burn him with an alarm trap, but I don't think it's gonna work. Oh man. Alright, hands are shaking a little bit. Oh man. All right. So, see how we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left, and it takes 30 seconds to extract. So if you get, like, let's say I got here, it takes 30 seconds to extract, but there was only 10 seconds left on the match. As long as you're here with the extract ticking down that isn't contested, when the time runs out, you extract. You don't die. So if you've ever been curious about that, like, or if you played the game yourself and you're worried, like, as long as you're here, even if it's like 3 seconds left, as long as you start extracting with 3 seconds left, you will still get out without dying. Yeah. So I probably had time to loot both of them, but I was scared that he was going to get up and shoot me, and I was also like 2 bars down. Oh man, that was fucking tense. Oh. Were they a team? No. Wait, what? Were there two reptilians? Oh, that would explain so much. Okay, so there was a duo that was the kid, the Billy the Kid or whatever at the end that I killed at the end. Was a duo and his partner was a reptilian, but there was also a solo that was a reptilian. Oh, okay. What's a reptilian? A reptilian is this skin. This guy. This is the guy that we were fighting. Okay, so there were two reptilians. Fucking hell. No wonder it seemed like they were friends sometimes, and other times they weren't. Okay, but were they fighting each other at the end there, or what? Yeah, alright. Fucking... Are these all different classes? No, it's just skins of the same thing. Your class is like the weapons that you choose or anything like that. It's not like Deadlock or anything like that. Oh, man. Thank you for the gift subs, Dons to the Dons, when we got the headshot on that guy. Thank you very much, Dons to the Dons. Oh. Sorry, I need a minute. Oh, fuck. Did I say thank you to Bug Zapper for 23 months? If I didn't, thank you, Bug Zapper. I think I did, but I'm not sure. And thank you, 01 Mostly. I didn't say thank you to 01 Mostly. Thank you very much. With Happy Halloween. Thank you very much for 12 months. 1 year. Thank you. Oh, I thought they had different weapons powers and you get different common weapons as unlocks. No, it's not like that. You unlock new weapons by using the weapons and you gain experience for the weapons themselves. So like if you go here and you want to unlock the Bornheim with the silencer, you can like go here and it says requires 450 XP with any Bornheim 3 variant. So you have to use these and you unlock them in order. Like if you want the birth year with the sword, you have to use the birth year itself quite a bit. Crown and King, the Auto 5, it used to be called the Crown and King. This is the best shotgun in the game. I have actually never used it. There's also a short version of it that's cheaper, that still is pretty good. A lot of people use a Crown and King. It's very expensive though. 600 is really expensive. What's the most expensive gun in the game, chat? Is it the Nitro? Nitro Express is 1,015 hunt bucks. It is god awful to use. But I think if it hits you, you're dead. I think it doesn't matter where it hits you. Even a leg shot, I think you're dead. It does 364 damage, and the every hunter life is 150. The sights on it fucking suck. This is an elephant gun. Then there's the semi-auto gun, the automat. How much is that? Oh, that's even more. 1250. I've never used this gun except for picking it up at some time in a match and just firing it off. It doesn't have that many shots, but it is an auto. It's kind of like effectively it's a shotgun for the range that you have to use it on because like the spread is crazy. There's also a semi-auto Veterelli, the Cyclone. I've never used it. It's also a bit pricey for medium. I think it's only 4 shots, but you can fire those shots really, really quickly. I've never used it. It's a new one. Can you buy hunt bucks with real money? No. You say you're bad at this game, but that could mean anything below pro. Could you phrase it as a top X% or approximate in StarCraft 2 leagues? I usually float between 3 and 4 stars, so silver to gold league, I think. Probably silver to gold. Okay, I got my Necromancer back. Oh, Witness. Witness is, I think Witness is probably the best trait in the game, even after it got nerfed. The Witness is an incredible trait. We can get it now. What's the other one we want? I like Magpie as a solo. Determination in case we need it. I've never used Dauntless properly, but it's still, you know, fun to have, I guess. Oh, Vigilant. Vigilant, we'll get Vigilant. Vigilant is a trap set by players you'll be able to see when you're in Dark Sight. They all get highlighted. By the way, if you like this loadout, the drilling is one of the only rifles in the game that can get bleed ammo just from the menu. Usually you have to find bleed ammo in the world for a lot of guns. Some pistols have bleed ammo though. Bleed ammo is fantastic if you're not going to do any wall pen. It is a slower projectile, but if it lands on a hunter, it puts a dot on them. And a lot of players don't realize that the dot is on them, and they will die like a couple seconds after you land the shot. Like, bleed ammo is fucking awesome. If I could have like the Centennial, I can't get Centennial bleed ammo from the menu. If I could do that, I would run double bleed ammo with this, like easy. Like I love bleed ammo so much. But you have to find bleed ammo for the Centennial in the world. It's a scarce ammo type. Different ammo types are one of the worst additions to the game IMO. I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like at this point, why do they even have normal ammo? But it is used for some cases, like a buckshot, you know. I love that it costs 5 hump bucks to make it penny shot to shoot coins, because those are the coins that you're shooting. It's fucking great. Alright, let's go again. Wait, you don't have to find ammo for a specific gun though, do you? I think if you find medium ammo that's dum-dum, I think you can use it in any gun. I'm not sure. But you have to have the gun in order to put it in the gun to take it home with you. You know what I mean? My problem is more so the guns aren't as predictable as they were before. Suddenly you're on fire from some dinky pistol when you thought you had the upper hand pushing. Yeah, it could be like that. There is something to be said about the game getting more complicated and having more possibilities that it's harder to know about like what's safe, and the information game that you can build in your head is a lot more unpredictable now. It used to be that solos could use Necromancer to resurrect until all their bars were gone. So they wouldn't come back with full health. So it was you were kind of weaker when you got back up. But like if you had like 4 small bars, you could resurrect as a solo 4 times. And so you were never sure, because in the middle of a fight, you're not sure if someone is a solo or a duo. Like you might leave them alone and then they come back to life and they kill you, and it was really frustrating. I think the balance they have right now with you can res once and only once with Necromancer is a really good happy medium for solo players, but it is still sometimes frustrating. I have absolutely died because I wasn't sure if someone was a solo or a duo, and then they got back up and killed me. Are there guns with a sniper scope? Yes, I am god awful with them though. I like the rifles that I'm using, like the mid-range thing with the sights. There are sniper scopes. There's smaller scopes too. There's dead eyes. There's sniper scopes. There's aperture sights that are really bad. If you die with a sniper scope or any scope, when you come back to life or you res, your scope is cracked, and it's a little harder to use, which is kind of cool. How much hump bucks do you earn per round on average? Depends. If you sometimes like very little. If you extract with the bounty as a solo, it's decently profitable. I'm trying to get PvP for chat so I can embarrass myself, whereas like sometimes I will just go in and just like avoid PvP, kill the boss, get out with the bounty just to earn money. I'm really surprised that this hunter got to live. Okay, so this is a corner one, so very often there's going to be someone here. I hate this compound, so I'm just going to dip and go to Slaughterhouse. I have no luck in Catfish Grove. Do you think this game would be a good introduction to the genre? I don't know. It's very different than other extraction shooters, which is why I like it a lot. Oh, evil ducks. Quack, 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 quack. Are you going to be checking out the Marathon Extraction Shooter when it comes out? I've never heard of that. Maybe. It's not a genre I like. I just like this game. What the fuck was that sound? What was that? Oh, spiders here. Okay. I'm not sure about this. I think if you're in the compound and you haven't got the clue, it's worth it in terms of money and XP to go and get the clue before you fight the boss. No. Okay, so Sticky Bomb is a great way to kill bosses quickly as long as you can land it on the boss. Like that. So I just got it on the spider's like fucking sorcery or fucking mandible, whatever the fuck it's called, so it might not do full damage. It did, okay, never mind. Alright, so this is pretty much fucking dead. GG. You have to stay here to continue banishing? No. Can zombies break the tripwire? Yes. How often do your own traps get you? Never! What are you talking about? Never ever. Never once. I have never died to my own trap. Can you get up there? Oh man, I didn't know about this one. I would fucking love a little red barrel. No. Oh, someone's coming. Do you think you do well in this game with controller? Fuck no. I can barely aim with a mouse and keyboard, never mind with a fucking controller. Was that a hunter out there? All right, so see the orange around me? All right, so there's 2 hunters over there. All right, someone else is here too. So if you want, you can just bounce. Just be like, yo, you guys just fight it over. I'm just gonna leave. Let me just skedaddle out of here. Let's see if it works. But the PvP glory? I'm broke. Just wait, like, so we'll get a hit marker and then we'll hear explosion just a second later. And it'll be like, here we go. Someone set off one of my barrel traps. Were those ducks? They sound funny. They do sound funny, don't they? They sound like evil metallic ducks. Did you get a marker for bear traps? I don't know. So I had 10 seconds to dark sight because I'm a solo with Magpie. Most of the time you only get 5. Oh, we committed too hard to running away. How the fuck? No one's chasing me. As a treat. Still nobody? Nobody has picked up the other bounty yet. Can you place bear traps underwater? Yes, you can. All right, we're good. Oh, someone picked it up. Aw, no one set off any of my barrels. That's rude. No, hold on. I believe. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. I want to know. Come on, 30 more seconds. Come on. Someone set one off. Come on. Come on. Aw, he got out. All right. You can also stack traps like poison traps and barbed wire traps. So usually one tap. Yeah, concertina trap plus a poison the thing is almost certainly a kill. I think, yeah. Unless they have an antidote shot, I think it's a kill. I don't think you can get out of that, especially if you vault into it. Can you just camp the extraction point to snag the loot? Yes, you do have to win the battle though. But yeah, you can do that. Yeah, it's pretty rare actually. Most people don't camp the extraction for whatever reason. All right, so for a kill and a bounty extract, we got 1,000 hunt bucks for that. So we didn't get any hunter kills. We didn't find any money in the world, really, I don't think. We didn't kill much AI. We just went in, got the bounty clue. I wish it told you what you got the money for. Is there like a thing for that or no? So I wouldn't be able to buy the most expensive gun, right? Yeah, it's not enough to buy the most expensive gun. Yeah, that gun kind of sucks, actually. Like, it can be intimidating, but it's not a great gun. All right. Well, at least I got to kill a boss and show chat like the throw a sticky bomb at the boss method. Spider, you cannot sticky bomb assassin because he goes down like a puddle and fucks around. So you can't blow assassin up unless you're really, really good at like cooking the grenade. But you can sticky bomb Butcher, Scrapbeak, and Spider. Spider is the hardest one to land a sticky on, but the trick is that the first time you run into his lair, when he aggroes on you, he will sometimes he'll run around you for like 10 seconds, but then when he aggroes onto you for the first time, he will face you and just scream in your face, and he will hold still for like 3 seconds or so. So that's a good time to get a sticky bomb and throw it at his face. There is a part of him that's armored though, and if it explodes, it won't do the full amount of damage. Bosses will also enrage at every 25% health, something like that. And when they're enraged, they take significantly less damage. Like they'll take like 10% of the damage they usually do. So usually after you sticky bomb them, you need to wait around for like, count to 10 in your head before you run in and start hitting them with the melee things. Yeah. That's what you should do. But I highly suggest you get used to killing them with like throwing spears or anything like that too. You can also shoot them. There are some bosses in the world that we haven't seen yet. I don't know if I can show them today. Immolator is arguably the hardest one to kill, but like if you shoot him at a distance or you have choke bombs, he's a pushover. Rotjaw is easily the hardest boss in the game, really. Rotjaw has a whole like fucking Dark Souls strategy thing that you have to learn in order to kill Rotjaw. It's really fun to learn Rotjaw, but it's also very hard to learn Rotjaw because usually there's a lot of people around when you're fighting Rotjaw. Is it possible to run out of hunt bucks and not find anything? Yes, it's possible to run out and you can't hire any hunters anymore, which is when you use the free hunters. So if you go here and you change your hunters, you can just go free, and these are absolutely 100% free. So it's just pure profit whatever you run with these. Usually there's like a good gun out of them. Like this is actually an excellent free loadout. You get a really good rifle, you get a good sidearm, you get a knife and a first aid kit, and you even have a throwable. Springfield, I don't like the Springfield. A lot of people love the fucking Springfield. I don't really like the Springfield. You can also like if there's a good one that you like, you can recruit it, and then you can just like not play it, and you have like a stock of like free hunters that you can keep in your select a hunter slot, right? And I think it refreshes every single time that you go through a match. So like if you really like free hunters with Frontiers, you can just get one of those every single time. Or Romero is actually a really good shotgun. Yeah. Would the game be better if you kept your gear and character after you die? I don't think so. I think it adds some tension to it. I think it's good the way it is, but it does feel really punishing at the beginning. Yeah. This has been a good stream, I gotta say. You're better than you said. Oh, thanks. I mean, I've gotten kind of lucky. I haven't gotten domed out of nowhere today. Sometimes I get domed out of nowhere and it's really frustrating. Maybe that can happen next time. Have you decided what you're going to be streaming tomorrow? No, I'll decide at some point, maybe tomorrow. Like, it's probably going to be No, I'm Not Human. It seems like the best game to play, like, with Halloween. But I am tempted to do Arc Raiders. I'm going to play some Arc Raiders tonight after this stream. Because it came out today. So I might just play some more Arc Raiders tomorrow and show that game off tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, what should we take? Conduit's really good. I like Beastface. Oh, Frontiersman gives you more tools. So now I have 2 spears. If I have Catalyst, I have 3 spears. So if you lose one of your spears, it's really, really good. I really like Frontiersman. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, shot in the head, sorry. Do you play much Bounty Clash? It's mostly taken over for me as my preferred mode since I get into T-Fight immediately. No, I haven't played Bounty Clash except for one time. These are the different game modes here. Bounty Clash, right? Maturation 15 minutes. I think No, Soul Survivor is the one where everyone has a free hunter. And you get to choose which one here, and then what you run in and whatever you find you get to keep for going into the normal bounty mode. So if you want to run that, then you can do that. There's lots of guns and everything out in the world, and you can do that. But you do have to survive. Like only one person that goes in gets to be the sole survivor, and gets to go into the main game mode. This is for practice, I think. I've never done that one. Tutorial you can do again, and then there's Bounty Hunt, which is almost everyone plays. I've never done Bounty Clash. A lot of people have been recommending Look Outside. Tifa was in chat tagging you about it at the start of stream. Yeah, I think I read that message out earlier. Yeah, I didn't see the first ones though. Yeah. Did you play the beta Spark Raiders? Early impressions? So I played the server slam and it felt pretty good. I'm really worried about the third person. I hate how long looting takes. I don't like that more players can spawn into the match as it goes on. But it was really hard to judge the progression of like getting stuff and crafting. So it might be really fun to play like that and not really engage with the PvP. The PvE was really fun. I like the feel of the guns. I like the style of the game. I liked the maps, and I liked how the enemies like reacted to like some of their propellers getting shot off and stuff like that. It was pretty cool. This game is significantly more Bayou Cowboy than I imagined it during Joe streams. Yeah, it has a really cool style. I like it a lot. Or more people can spawn as you play feels a bit unfair. In Arc Raiders, yes. In this game, no. Like everyone who's going to be in the match is there right from the start. But Arc Raiders is like Tarkov in that more people can spawn in as the match goes on. I think there's probably like when there's only 10 minutes left on the match, you can't spawn in anymore. Probably, I guess. But yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Arc Raiders is going to be a PvP game for me, or is it going to be a PvE game with like PvP being a threat that you want to avoid or only engage on if you're forced into it. Yeah. Outside of WoW, is this the game you've played the most without streaming it? I mean, I was really into a strategy game called Total Annihilation when I was a kid. I played that for probably hundreds of hours. I played a lot of StarCraft 2. A lot of World of Warcraft, yeah. Yeah, this is probably the candidate for it, yeah. Factorio? We have streamed Factorio, actually. But I didn't stream like a proper playthrough of Factorio, so probably Factorio, yeah. How many hours in this game? About 700. I didn't know you played StarCraft. You played Brood War. I mostly played StarCraft 2. I did play some of StarCraft 1. I didn't play it online, though. Did you have a favorite StarCraft faction? Random. How do you think I got to like fucking like Diamond League? Because just fucking like I just had a good opening for all three and I just played random and they're like, fuck, I don't know how to do this. Like, oh no, like overall probably Protoss maybe. Protoss or Terran. I didn't really like Zerg. What class and race in WoW? What are your golden days? I started off as a Night Elf Hunter in vanilla, and then I became a warrior toward the end and a tank. I stayed a tank warrior for like a while after that. And then at the end of Wrath of the Lich King, I went over to a paladin because warriors were underpowered. I was paladin tank. Then I was a paladin tank for a while, and then after my guild and raid disbanded, I think in end of Kata, I was a mage and I raided as a mage in a top US 50 guild. And then I quit for a while, and when I went back, I just kind of faffed around. I was a mage for a while. I ran another guild again for Miss Pandaria as a mage, but I really missed being a tank. Oh, new map. So this is Mammon's Gulch. We've seen all the maps now. So this is the newest map. It's like a year old or something like that. I do not know the compounds in this. Yeah, I'm somewhat familiar with like the layout and everything. Like there's two big mountains here with some mines here and everything like that. But like I don't know this map very well. This map it has the best compounds, I think, in terms of complexity and everything. But I don't really like the layout of the wilderness and everything like that. It's also the most like uneven in terms of verticality of all the maps by far. Like Lost in Delta, as the name implies, is very flat. Stillwater is also fairly flat too. Desal is more uneven vertically, but this map is like fucking crazy with the vertical differences. Why do you spawn having to reload? Some guns, the way you load them, you have to fire a shot in order to be done with it or something. I don't fucking understand firearms, so I can't tell you, sorry. if you empty this gun out completely and you reload it, at the end of the reload, he like fucking pumps the lever or something to get the bullet into the chamber, and then you have like one of them's empty or some shit. I don't fucking know. Like I don't really understand how it works. Two spears, nice. Okay, there's a bear, and I have 2 spears, so I should be able to take it down. Let's try and die to PvP this time. He's not dead? Alright. Respectfully, which video of the channel aged worse and which aged best? The worst aged video on the channel is definitely the Soma video because I praised Elon Musk in it. In my defense, I didn't really know who Elon Musk was. He was just some guy that like online seemed to really consider to be a smart person at the time. In terms of like the video game content itself, probably something like Darkest Dungeon that's been patched a lot since the video came out. In terms of which one's aged the best, I have no idea, sorry. The Nintendo ones, maybe? Oh. He must hear me, right? I'm just normal walking. He doesn't hear me. Holy shit. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, someone just fucking died. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm dead. Yep. Nope, 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 nope. One, two, three dead. There's more than that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, so the trait witness, see how we see things when things are dead? See the orange ones over there? Alright. There was 2 of them. See the orange ones? Orange ones are players. So we knew that they were still dead there. Yeah. What insane timing? I know, right? I just lined that up for them perfectly, huh? The way that they were coming in. Fucking hell. That's the real hunt experience. That is the real hunt experience. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts on Silksong's story? Definitely better than Hollow Knights. Again, though, I don't know if that kind of progression counts as really a story. It's more like a journey you experience yourself. It's like these kind of games are less about stories and more like going on a hike and explaining to someone what happened to you while you were on the hike, like the sights that you saw and the things you interacted. You know what I'm talking about? Like, does that count as a narrative? To some people, maybe. Like, I don't know. But the stuff that's going on in the world is interesting. And I see some of the stuff that happens in the with getting to the Citadel and everything is quite interesting. How long can you wait to revive? Until the match is over, if you want to. Fuck, man. A 1-star? What? Fucking domed. Smurf? I mean, I was just standing completely still for fucking like 5 seconds. So I don't think so. I think anyone could have made that shot. Like, I don't know, man. I was explaining Witness is fucking like, oh, you must have been like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Like, would anyone like me to play another loadout? You know, this is a loadout I like. The Centennial is my favorite gun. I play it a lot. Sometimes I go with a shotgun and a pistol, but I'm not really good at that yet. I'm still learning. Would anyone like me to try out a different gun or show a different gun or anything like that, or what? Do you enjoy gaming after all the critiques and it becoming a job? Most content creators become apathetic after a while. No, I really like my job. I really like video games. I would say that the only drawback is that, like, making my biggest hobby work is that it's very hard to enjoy games on my own time. That's why it's kind of weird to play this game, because this is the game that I usually enjoy on my own time. So it's a surreal experience to me to be talking in the chat while I'm playing this. But yeah, usually I can't turn off the critic brain or whatever, or like if I'm playing this game, I should be streaming it, that sort of thing. So yeah. Now you're playing a competitive FPS on stream. When do we get your political opinions? Oh, damn. Is Last Defense Academy on your list? Nope. Nope. Maybe a scoped weapon just to see. I don't know if I have a scope unlocked, except again for the Centennial. I guess it doesn't matter what gun it is as long as it has a scope, right? Yeah, I guess so. Do you want me to take a point man? So I'm still good with Should I take like a big drilling and a point man, or do you want like a full on sniper and I'll take again the drilling for close up or whatever? Go full sniper. I don't use scopes, man. But like I can show it, sure. Let me take the drilling. HV ammo even better here. You ever tried the non-standard crosshair for a decent chunk of time? Once you get used to it, you get way more situational awareness with height, in my experience. Oh, like moving the crosshair lower on the screen. Can you do that in this game? This game used to have a lowered crosshair like Prey 2018 or whatever. And recently they changed it so it's centered. Can you change it back? I kind of missed that it was lowered. Okay, so we're going with a sniper. I really should have a stealth thing. I guess we're going with throwing spear. Okay. So we're just gonna like sit in bushes and we're gonna see if we can like get some scope skills. Most people are really good about moving a lot. Most people are not talking to their chat, trying to explain how Witness works, and then get domed in the fucking head. But maybe we'll find another streamer. Thank you, Tomas2886 CZ for the resub. Thank you for the 2 months with Henlo. Henlo, how's it going? Thank you very much. Oh, we're overdue for second break too. Might just end actually. I don't think we need to go until right till 7 for this one. It's nice that I can play this game though. Maybe we'll have this as a filler now and then. Although this has been like a remarkably pretty good session for me. So chap up, yeah, maybe. I should have fucking like went into the house and made sure I was in cover when I was trying to explain witness, but I thought like I would have gotten shot already. I should have just done that. That was bad of me. It's my fault still. How many came out? We playing solos only right now? Yes, solos only. I wouldn't mind playing this with some people from chat, if they wanted to. I know Sarah suggested it. For some reason, Twitch says this is Silent Hill F, which is very funny. Like we played the whole last 2 other Five Nights at Freddy's games before that. Okay, so we have the drilling for when I get impatient and run in and try to just like make some plays happen with it. But the goal is to show sniping, which means we're gonna get a fucking fog or rain map right now. So we're gonna show sniping, which means we're not really gonna push into compounds, and we're gonna like stay on the edge of fights and see if we can poke people off. I will warn you, this really pisses people off, and like there will be like if you're fucking like if there's a fight going on in a compound and you start sniping into it, a lot of times people will just be like, everyone will just turn around and be like, fuck this guy. The worst thing they added to the game recently is that there is a scoped silenced rifle. I highly suggest if you play this game and you ever come up against someone who has the Maynard's silence scope, just leave. You are never finding this person ever. Never, ever, ever you're never finding this person. So just go. Is Arc Raiders the same with this game or similar? Arc Raiders is similar to this game in the sense that it's an extraction shooter, but it's very different in terms of how you play. Oh, we didn't get rain. Okay, cool. So this is the longest scope in the game. There's the ladder, so it zooms in quite far. There are smaller scopes. This is a Deadeye scope, and it is not as zoomed in. All right, so the goal right now is to quickly and painlessly get the clues, find out where the compound is, and then find like a hill or a bush or something. So, oh shit. I am stunned I made that shot. I am fucking stunned I made that shot. Where did he go? I'm gonna get domed right now trying to find him. I'm leaving. I'm just gonna go. They can revive, it's fine. I feel bad. It's okay. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm gone. Don't worry about it. I'm gone. I'm gone. I'm not here. Oh no, my plan! Are there binoculars? Can you get the scope without the weapon? Yeah, there are binoculars in the game. All right, is he up? He's still not up? Dude, where are you? Okay, again, I'm just gonna go. It's fine. I'm gone. It's alright. Having a window that opens out is a nice visual detail to make it more obvious from distance snipers. But yeah, you'd be surprised how many people don't look up at towers though. Including me. Yeah. Fucking heritage pork is still. What if that's the boss? Why would anyone fucking trap this compound? The player will say when they die there. Why? There's nothing here. What if that guy's still dead? Oh, Rotjaw's on this map. Oh, fucking sweet. I didn't think this through. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. No! Alright, the important thing is we didn't set off the birds. Alright? We didn't set off the birds. That's the most important thing. Oh, there's a resupply over there. What could go wrong? Remedy. Okay, seems safe. Seems legit. What if they've res now and they're running in here from Heritage Pork? Say two. Boom. Same guy. Not again. I actually feel bad about killing that guy. That fucking sucks. I've been on the receiving end of that so many times. I fucking hated getting domed across from the map 30 seconds into the fucking match. It's so awful. What's this? Necromancer. Okay, so Necromancer, you can find traits in the world. I'm explaining something, just about to fucking get domed out of nowhere any second now. If you find traits in the world, you can actually come back and use them if you lose Necromancer in the match. But you can only use them once, the traits you find. Oh, this is used. Oh, holy shit. I mean, that had to be his friend then. He just left? He just dipped the fuck out? Is this someone meleeing? Maybe it was a zombie. I want to purchase Hunt. Should I get the DLCs or is the base game fine? The DLCs are only skins. So if you don't care about the skins, then there's no reason to get the DLCs if you just want to play the game. You're talking to the wrong person. You want to talk to Weeaboo Bill. Weeaboo Bill loves collecting all the skins and all the achievements and all the things. Like, he loves that shit. Bless him. I don't care. this is gonna point this way. Alright, so he's over here. Okay. Like, whoever got the clue in Weeping is going to be in this compound, or will have come here. Oh, shit. Alright, so the boss is here. I can hear Butcher. What? Who the f- Whoa! What? Very explosive here, Joe? Yeah, I don't know how to snipe. I'm sorry. It's also hard to get a sight line like into the compound where the person's fighting. This is like a whole game in itself is learning how to snipe. Which is kind of cool. You died? What do you mean? Did you just die to Butcher? Like, oh shit, it's red. Never mind. Okay, someone's here. My bad. Okay. Oh shit! There's a fucking bow user somewhere. I'm leaving. Okay, how did you see me? Where are you? Did I run past your bush? How to snipe, don't disguise your background. Oh, that's good, pretty good advice, actually. I'm kind of perturbed about that arrow that flew past my head. Was that from inside the compound I didn't see, or was it... I have no idea where anyone is, so I'm just like randomly just scanning through, see if I can find someone. Oh! You're gonna leave me alone, right? We're cool? I'm gonna say not cool. Yeah. Only an idiot would stay right next to the bear you just killed in order to like snipe, right? Only an idiot. Alright, that's where I saw someone last time, so that's where they must be still. Okay, someone's creeping in. Interesting. This is the hot spot, huh? So yeah, if you like this kind of gameplay where you feel like you're like a sneaky voyeur in a bush that's taking the shots when they're completely safe, this game is amazing. I don't like this kind of gameplay, but like I mean sometimes it's fun now and then. A lot of people play this way, but not usually with scopes. Alright, that guy was definitely creeping in, so there should be some combat any second now as they fight. Do your lungs explode at the time it reaches 0? No, that's infinite stamina buff from the stam shots we used. What kind of bush is the best one to hide in? Unironically, the one that matches your hunter's outfit. You players will choose a hunter that has good camouflage, kind of like Metal Gear Solid 3, and will find bushes and know the areas of the map where they blend in the best. There's a whole part of the game that a lot of people, you know, that are really good at the game engage with, that I certainly do all the time. Like, absolutely. I'm so aware of what color my hunter is right now and where I'm invisible. Like, absolutely. That took a while. Oh, he has a bow, so I wonder if maybe he just killed him silently and I didn't hear the death from here. I want to rotate around. I can already see the Reddit push posts that post each character next to ideal bush with a percentage that shows color palette overlap across all weather conditions. Exactly. Oh no! Now everyone knows where I am. Spider-Man meme when two Redditors show up to the same bush with the same skin. Oh, someone's dead. No! Okay, no one knows where I am. It's fine. I don't need to move. Do you think that guy is still there, dead? Come on. Come on. Look at the window. Look at the window. Come on. No, you don't need the bounty. The window. What if I just randomly shoot in and then they'll walk into the bullet? That's how it works, right? Was that someone creeping behind them? Come on, look through the window. Come on, look through the window, stand still, breathe it in, you know? Have a break. Haha, he's dead, fuck you, all right. Look again, come on. Come on. Oh, I was a shadow. Oh, I got him! Well, yeah, I didn't kill him, but I hit him. They're gonna leave so bad. They're gonna fuck off. Like, and they should. They absolutely should fuck off. Okay, they're there. Where's the other window? Oh, fuck! Who the fuck was that? Oh, no! Oh, I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. I'm so dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead? They're so mad. Where'd they shoot me from? Make sure your background is not the sky. My background is 2B, so I'm safe. Seriously, where were they shooting me from? It felt like there was someone else out here that shot me from one of the trees or something, right? Or was that them from the compound still? Do you think there should be a mechanic where the sniper snipes causes a visible glimmer sometimes, so there's some counterplay? I don't know if that's in the game or not. There is definitely muscle flash if you don't have a sniper on, or don't have a silencer on. Are they gone? Yeah, they're gone. Okay. I don't think I can chase these guys. I think I'm not going to be able to catch up. Especially if there's some Wookiee around here that is fighting from a bush like a coward. I don't think there's any way I'm catching them. Someone will slow them down? That is not how this game works. Are they stopping at the resupply? What? Wait, are they just clearing the fucking... Yeah, they are. I don't know any of the fucking vantage points to fucking use the rifle, man. The scope. Okay, I should probably go a little northeast so when they leave, I can get some shots on them when they try to get the extract above Pearl Plantation, but I'd love to be able to shoot them in there. I missed. Fuck, it's quiet now. Where are they going? Whoa. Oh no, it's locked. Are they just gonna chill in there for a while or what? Okay, what do you think? Should I go up there? Got to, right? Rush him with the drilling, they won't expect it. Oh! Nope. They're gone, man. They're going to Heritage Pork. No, they're gonna loot the guy! Meanwhile, that guy that's been there the whole entire game, fucking like waiting for the chance to revive his buddy, is just about to go over and revive him, and then these two storm in and fucking like go boom. Why not? Are they gonna go to King Snake? That's the body I killed. He's still there. Oh, are they behind all this bullshit? I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see them here. Yeah, it looks like it. I don't know what to do. Oh, they're right here. Yep, they see me. Oh. Shit. Ah. Oh, I don't have any healing. In here, maybe? No. I'm dead. 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 Oh no! Oh, he got me from like far away with a scope. Okay. He had a shotgun too. Okay. Well, that was fun. I should have been more confident in pressing them with the drilling. Or found a better way to snipe them from afar. I'm just not really good with the scope, I'm sorry. It was fun though. Did I kill him? I did kill him. Damn. I did kill him. Okay. Oh shit. This is the 4-star with the 1-star new guy just like showing him the ropes. Fucking boom. What do I do? Oh no. Oh shit. Man, it must have felt really good for those two to kill me, huh? Like after like shooting at them from afar for so long, they finally got me cornered and killed me. Man. Horrible shotgun shot at me by me at the end too. Killing Sniper feels amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I should have just dipped and went and killed Rotchar or whatever. Anyway, let's do one more. Is there any other loadout or any other type of gameplay style that anyone would like to see or anything like that, or no? Let's go this guy. Most YOLO loadout, like, or melee. You can't really do melee anymore. The shotguns are just too good. There is a katana in this game if you would like a katana. There's even a katana trait down here that is I just got the wrong trait. Where is it? It's Martialist. Sheath a katana to enable a first strike attack that does extra damage. I don't think it's too expensive either. Is it a 2-slaughter or is it a 1-slaughter? The katana. There it is, the katana. How much damage does that do? 165. Is that with a light attack? Yeah, 165. So a light attack with the katana to the chest will kill. Let's do dualies, because dualies are really fucking dumb. So let's do you want Bornheim dualies or do you want conversion dualies? Conversions are the best things to do dualies in the game, I think. What do you want to do with dualies? Let's go dualies, and we'll go bleed dualies. And what should I show off the should I show the beginner weapon I think is really good? The Frontier. Chain pistol if you're real. I might not even have chain pistols. Hold on. I don't have the chain pistol, sorry. Double catwheel conversions with bleed ammo is amazing. I agree, but it's just really hard to land your shot sometimes, yeah. I don't have much luck with the dualies usually. Dualies is a close range weapon, so we probably want a mid-range weapon to go with that. So what would people like to see? Do you guys want to see long ammo? Like with the Krag? Krag is probably the meta. The Mako's pretty good. Oh, should I do the Martini Henry? I really like the Martini Henry. Yeah, let's go Martini Henry. I like the Martini Henry. HV ammo, explosive ammo. What's explosive ammo like with the HV? Sorry, the Martini Henry with the Martini Henry. Loud. Oh, should we take a silence weapon? Should I show the Chokunu? Let's just show the Chokunu. Okay. Waste of Quartermaster, but that's fine. Let's go Chokunu. I'll take the Knuckle Knife if that's the case, if we're going Chokunu. The Chokunu fucking sucks. But it is really good against AI. Why does it suck? It's really inaccurate. We don't need a sticky bomb. Let me show a beetle then. That fucking waste of a Quartermaster trait for real. I usually go with the Centennial Shorty and 2x Cadwells. I have bad luck with the Shorties. I feel like I have trouble aiming them for some reason. Their sway is too much on them. Maybe it's just a psychological thing. It's like it's not a full rifle. It shouldn't work that well. If you made Fallout videos today, would you play Fallout 1 and 2? Yes. Did anyone get any Twitch drops during the stream? Did they work or no? They did work, yes? Okay, cool. I don't even own the game. How does that work then? Do they save to your account, and when you link your account you get to redeem them? Or does it give you a code to put in? Or what? I think some of them are money. You get hunt dollars from the Twitch drops. When I'm doing prestige grinding, I usually stay away from PvP and I just go from compound to compound, killing the big AI, especially the meatheads. The meatheads give almost as much XP as killing an enemy hunter, I think. So you can find, if you get lucky, you can get a lot of meatheads. You can find the XP boost posters around the map. You can also go into the event compound and use that, and there's one in there that costs like 1 pledge mark and it gives you 2,000 XP. And if you have a maxed hunter, like it's 1,000 XP for every level, so you can climb really, really quickly. They also might drop trace you do my access to. Yeah. Usually I try and get cheat death on a hunter, and then if I have cheat death, then I will engage on PvP because I get bored, because I like to do the PvP. That's the whole point of playing the game. And if I don't, then I'll just play passively and I'll just do my best to run around and kill AI. It's a drop inventory Twitch side that you then redeem in varied ways depending on the game. Okay. After experiencing a pregnancy charged with powerful side effects from the ritual blood serum, esteemed hunter Hane will never know. Lore's kind of dark in this game. I'm a slut for levering. Levering is really good on Winfield and Centennial, I think, but it's really bad on the Mako. Is it good on the Terminus? I've never really tried to fuck with the Terminus that much. Levering's really good, yeah. Fanning could be really good too. I don't have much luck with the RNG kind of guns though. Oh, it's rain! Yes! Fuck yes! I get to show the rain. I love the rain. Still water bayou. For the horse? What does ejecting the syringes do in the game? The yellow ones give you infinite stamina. It's not infinite stamina. Infinite stamina as long as the duration is going on. So down here where the cursor is going to be, like, yeah, the yellow thing. So the Chokanu, you can shoot it, and then you can go and you can use Darksight to find where the bolt goes, and you can pick it up. So if you're good about retrieving them, you basically have infinite ammo. It'll go anywhere between the two lines that you see there. It also has an arc to it, so if you're pretty close, it goes straight where you're firing. But at a distance, you might have to like adjust for like the drop of the bolt. It is an excellent fucking weapon against. Oh shit, that was fast. It is an excellent weapon against AI. It is also pretty good at killing hunters if you're close enough to them, but it's not as good as shotguns. So the bear is just full of combat, the bolts. You just go over and pick them up. Sometimes on meatheads and butcher, they fall through the floor and you never get them back. Small indie company, please understand. So the Shokunnu is a really great weapon for just learning the game. It fires pretty quickly. You can just kill a bunch of AI. But the problem is when it comes to players, it's not just that it's inaccurate. It has this like weird timing to it where they're gonna like move and dance out of the way. Who's a small indie dev anyways? It's Crytek. What the fuck is going on? Oh shit. Oh, so notice this dog doesn't have a helmet on. I mean, it's not usually something that you would have to clarify. Some dogs have helmets, and if you try and shoot them in the head with their helmet, the bolt or the bullet will just bounce off. Like that. Long ammo pierces helmets. Does it really? Does FMJ on the shorter ones do it too? All right, so we could either try and find Rotjaw and kill the gator, or we just YOLO into Devant Ranch and try and kill the people with our dualies, which is not gonna go well. But it will be funny to just fucking just like roll up and just start blasting and just miss. Well, let's see. We're gonna kill this meathead, and if we're blessed with ambidextrous, then we will know what we have to do. So remember, pulling the bolts out does damage. So you can do that. No trait. This weapon looks tiresome to use. Yeah, the spear is just better at everything that this does, but the spear does have, like, you might throw the spear into the sky, which is definitely not what you want to have behind you when you're sniping. You might lose the spear. The spear you also don't get until you're level 40 or 30 something in the game, whereas the Shokunnu you get right from level 1. But yeah, I prefer the spear. Shokunnu is also pretty much completely silent. It sounds like a loud weapon to you, but it's very quiet for everyone else. It's also really good at clearing out the event compound. Oh shit, someone's here. You hear the angry orange? They backed off. They're here. Ah. You want to fight or no? He doesn't want to fight. Okay. Why does it say unknown player and not the player's name? Is it for streamers? I have names turned off for the stream. I usually don't have it turned off, but for the stream I have it turned off just in case someone's name is something awful. It doesn't happen very often, but sometimes there's a really bad name. Like the other night, someone's name was Osmongold, so like I don't really want to, you know, show that to the world. All right, I'm just YOLOing up to the club. Here I go. I got my dualies. I got my dually boots on. Anyway, I just started blasting. Where are we? Let's go. Oh shit! Oh, well, we're dead. Where were you from? Yeah, we got to fire a couple shots before we died. Yay! So dualies kind of suck. Or I suck with them, rather. My best experience with these dualies is crouch aiming double taps. Yeah, I should have aimed in and lowered the reticule, yeah. I didn't see, I thought that they were both on inside the compound. I didn't realize there was someone standing on the other side of the flame. I wonder if that was the bounty and they jumped out or something when they heard someone coming. Let's see, was it the first death? Yeah, it was actually. Damn, they jumped out. I thought they were inside for sure, fuck. All right, do we want one more? That was really, really fast. Is this an average hunt experience? No, I don't usually run in YOLO like that anymore. Bomb lance? I don't know how to play with the bomb lance. Be a bush player, please. There's even like the Mosin is the ultimate like bush thing typically. And there's where are the skins? There's even like a bush fucking, like, it looks like it's made of a branch fucking skin for this shit, man. The bear's tooth. Like you can have it has a fucking moss on it. You can have the whole fucking loadout that you have just like bush themed as you hide out in your tree and just hope someone just walks past you so you can miss the shot and then run and extract. Oh, I don't even have the bomb lance unlocked, sorry. What level do you unlock the bomb lance on? Bomb launcher? Really? You have to play the bomb launcher to get the bomb lance now? Fucking hell. The bob lance. Melee only run? I mean, I'm just gonna run up against them again and just die. Did you just scroll over an axe gun? The drilling thing? Hold on, where was it? This one? Yeah, the drilling hatchet. Yeah. There's a Romero hatchet as well. Yeah. Nitro Express. I will not be able to land a single shot on the Nitro Express. It is nice to one-tap fucking meatheads, though. There's the Maynard sniper into the Maynard silence with a fucking silencer. It's so fucking annoying. Railroad hammer. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whoops. Favorites. What are the melee weapons? There's baseball bat, there's a saber, there's a combat axe, there's the katana and the machete. There's also a Romero hatchet, which is a shotgun, Sawed-off shotgun that has a axe on it too. The drilling hatchet looks kind of cool, actually. Should we take a drilling hatchet and a katana and just go full weep? And then we'll just run at someone and see if we can make something happen. All right, should we refund? Let's refund the quartermaster and get martialist. There we go. We got it. We're going to sheathe the katana to do extra damage. I have no idea what the fuck that does. Here's ambidextrous, by the way. This increases the amount of it makes it faster for you to reload if you're using dualies. There's a bunch of specific kind of traits like that in the game. They're kind of neat. Determination and magpie, and then also vigilant. Pick both bat and a knife so you never lose. Let's take throwing axes. I like the throwing axes, and I can show them off too. I didn't show the beetle when I took a fucking beetle specifically to show chat, and I didn't do it. Okay, let's take 2 vit shots because I think we're gonna need them. We'll take 1 stam shot, and let's take a beetle again just to show chat. I've never used martialist. I wonder what it's like. How do you plan on fighting emulators? I don't know. We'll figure it out as we go. Wait, there are beetles in this game? Yeah, a while back, I think maybe 2 or 3 years ago, they added beetles that you can throw and then control and fly around. And they're for like scouting and also to try and break people that are just hanging around and camping in buildings and stuff. They don't really work all that well, but in the right hands, they can make something happen. You can pop them next to hunters and set them on fire or poison them, and then you know where they are. You also know they're on fire, and then you can run in and make something happen. But like, I don't know, they're kind of weird to use. What is going on with the, what's going on with his cloak? Sparks rifle, Sparks pistol is a fun combination. Some people really like the Sparks. I can't make it work. I hate those guns so much. But they are a very popular pick, so some people who can make them work love them. They do a lot of damage. It's 149 damage with a torso shot with the Sparks, which means any amount of damage whatsoever will follow up, will kill a hunter. So a lot of people play the Sparks for that reason. They will fish out a torso shot, and then they'll follow it up with anything at all. But really, all long ammo has that ability, really. Like, if you're following up with a long ammo shot to the chest, it's like, as long as you hit them with something, you're probably going to kill them. But as you saw earlier with that the double reptilian fight, like, I shot that guy at, like, medium range 2 times with a Centennial, and he didn't die. So, sometimes you will hit arms, and there's nothing you can do about that. Hey, Gatsby. I love Sparks, my brain doesn't understand Martini Henry for some reason. Yeah, there's some guns that I highly suggest you play the game, that you experiment with a lot of different guns and see what you mesh with. Like the Martini Henry is one of my favorite guns. I love that gun. I land shots with that gun all the time. But it's only one shot and then you have to reload, so it's kind of fussy when you're solo. You need more shots to land, or more shots to fire. Sorry. How long is long ammo? Like 4 O's. Okay, that's there on the far side of this compound. All right, so we're shotgunning, and we also have the axe on the end of this, which is kind of cool. Okay, how do I sheath it? X. Okay, so it does more damage after you sheath it? There could be someone here and I just die right now. Yay! Now the real question is, how do you get it back? Good luck. You can jump in there and get it, but it's on fire, so yeah. All right, let me show the beetle. So let's say that we just came into this compound and this is where the boss was, right? And I don't know where he is and he's not moving. Then you can just throw the beetle. And after you throw the beetle, you can control it like this. Spacebar is to go up, control is to go down. And you can just fly around. And like you can go in here and you can see him. And then you can go over and you can hold down like F to explode on him. That sort of thing. It's a very weird addition, but it's for gameplay more than lore. I don't know how long you can stay in Beetle Vision 4 though. Beetle sets off birds? Does it really? Is the beetle loud and easy spot? Yes. You can also shoot it to kill it. Oh man, my eyes. Does the beetle have skins? I don't know. Beetle's kind of hard to hit with rifles, by the way. Shotgun's really good for hitting beetles. Oh wow, it's very strong. Do you have limited beetles? Do you get new ones after a while? You have to pick it and take it with you into the match. You can also find them on trees sometimes. There are beetle trees around the map. I don't know if the beetle trees around the map are always in the same spot or if they are or if they're random. Can you just follow someone around with a beetle, piss them off? Yeah, if they don't shoot it, yeah, you could definitely do that. If you fly it back, you get it back. Can you really retract the beetle and then use it again? I didn't know that. I hate that I'm using a fucking katana. The birds came back. Nice sweepstick, bro. Nice, bro. What kind of fucking tap is that? The devil. Interesting. All right, so the devil is a very, very powerful card. Reduces sway and spread for weapons, except shotguns, until your hunter is down. Then destroys an additional chunk. Okay, so for solos this doesn't count because you get all your chunks back when you necro up. However, you lose the devil when you die. The devil does not persist between matches. So if you want to see how significant this is what the spread looks like without the devil. This is in rifle mode. Let's see. So we are at the bottom of the rung there, and it's like, I don't know, pretty far away from the bottom, from the one below it. So let's use the devil. Yeah. So that is a huge difference. It is very, very, very powerful. Yes. I have never used it. Like, it's, you know, never had a chance. You don't plan to use the card, do you save it for the next match? Yeah, you can sell them too. They sell for $150 each. So they're quite a good find, even if you're not going to use it. Oh, the katana has got long enough range that you can heavy attack concertina armor. I should have showed the concertina bomb. There was a oh shit. Oh shit. Get out of here. Yeah, we did it. It's going so well. How am I not dead? I've never tried. Can you get it with a spear? Can you melee it? No. All right, here we go. We're just gonna run in and try and kill someone with a katana. Here we go. Here we go. What could go wrong? I have 2 minutes of unlimited stamina, and I intend to use them. Just gonna fucking die just immediately. Did I get him? We got outsorted. We got outsorted. No! I should have sheathed. That fucking sucks. I missed. If I had sheathed, do you think I would have hit him? Is it a wider arc instead of a poke? He studied the blade? Oh, I should have said I must go all out just this once. Fucking hell. I didn't even get him. I didn't get him. Fuck. How embarrassing. Now try to say. Nah, I have to end. I have to end. Oh well. So as you can see, I know how to use the Centennial and pretty much nothing else. So yeah, this was fun. Thank you for letting me indulge myself in playing the game. Maybe we'll do this again sometime. Maybe we can get some people from the community. I can stream with them. Like, I don't know. It have to be kind of vetted though. I'm not gonna bring like someone I've never spoken to on the stream before in order to stream and chat and everything like that. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, is there someone that we can raid? Is anyone live from the community, or are we just ending today? For the community, Walrus is live, but as a rare occasion, I also want to pitch rating Neil Newbin, the voice of Astarion, streaming Baldur's Gate 3 finale, with the game's writer right now, with the Wizapon raid. I am gonna go with Walrus. I do think that would be fun, but we don't get to raid Walrus much anymore since we don't raid on Saturdays. So I'm gonna go with Walrus. Although we are raiding this Saturday, I think. Or we're streaming this Saturday. This was so fucking cool of you. Love it. I'm glad you enjoyed Master Segways. It didn't go too badly. A lot of my matches go like the last two where I die. I don't die in that spectacularly stupid fashion. Man, if I'd just been a little faster at getting that melee kill, melee strike on him, it would have probably been a trade though. That's another drawback of going for the close range kills with melee and something like that. Like, you usually trade, and as a solo, like you're once you're traded, you're done. You know what I mean? Like, the other duo is going to camp your body. Like, you have to get up. Now you're in a really bad situation, and then you might trade again when you go for another hit. I should have sheathed and attacked there though. That would have been better. You previously mentioned you dislike spawn mechanics in Tarkov. How is Hunt different? I don't like that you can spawn into a match that's already ongoing in Tarkov, whereas Hunt, everyone spawns in at the same time and no one else can spawn in after that. So it's a limited amount of people, and you can build information about where everyone is. Like, sometimes I didn't voice it when we were playing today, but like I had an idea roughly where some people are on the map. Sometimes I'm surprised because sometimes people are really quiet and stealthy, like I try to be. But yeah, I had a general idea where a lot of people are. Yeah. Anyway, raid's going through. See you tomorrow for Arc Raiders, maybe. I don't know. But if you're not here, have a good weekend. See you later. Good luck editing this down, Naja. I have no idea, like what do? Do you just edit down the menu stuff and the game for context just goes uninterrupted or whatever? Like, I don't know how to do that. Anyway, also, I don't know if anyone's going to use this at all as some sort of primer or tutorial for Hunt. It's very long-winded, as things are with me, but maybe it helps someone out get into the game, hopefully. But yeah, that's it. Have a good rest of your night. See you later.